Alright. How to get started? I don't need that anymore. So I tested lemongrass to see how it would work, and it was interesting and informative. Kurumi was right, as well as were the other folks that talked to me, as well as I learned that you can't cure bleach, which is interesting. I didn't try the other two other ways of being poisoned. I just tried bleach by itself. But if you drink bleach, you die. That's just how it works. It was neat. There we go. So let's see. A few more lemongrass with me though. There we go. Light this. How much time on that? 20 hours. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it was definitely interesting to say the least. Because I did that test today just a little while ago, and then I was also just enjoying content, as I do, because I just really like content. Really nice watching the different folks. Merle doing his farm, and Corndock and a bunch of other Zomboid streamers doing their Zomboid stuff, as well as a few other folks were playing like Palia and Enshrouded. And I've been really enjoying Enshrouded. I had a weird bug yesterday happen though, where my entire screen artifacted, and I had to restart the game. Like it was like you know the black and white artifacts that appear sometimes that are like kind of like checkerboard pattern all over the place. Yeah, that's what happened. It was terrible. So but Enshrouded is a really cool game. I like that you can have like more than one little base, and that you can like. Um, Basically, what I've done with my Enshrouded playthrough in my single player world is I actually put the NPCs in different areas, like because I wanted them to have their own sort of biome that they were in, and then tried to aesthetically match the biome to their who they are, kind of right. It's neat though. I really like Enshrouded. I wish Emma could play it and not have problems, so that we could enjoy it together. Also, yesterday we started Infinite Wealth, so like it was the Yakuza Infinite Wealth game, as well as we started the Ace Attorney series. We finished the first case on the new. Well, it's not new, but the Apollo Justice ones. So that one was kind of cool. Um, and that's about it for that. D&D got canceled yesterday because our DM had a blue screen, which sucked. So, but it's okay. Those kinds of things you can't control. I was really looking forward to it, but it's okay. How much do you have on you? 11 hours. That's enough for. Obviously, I'm not going to fish for 30. Well, I mean, I can. Get like a little bit of XP. Hello. I learned something about the map that I wouldn't know if I didn't watch, folks. I was watching Wick yesterday, and I learned that. One second. I'll show you guys. Because Wick had a map that was the whole map, and I learned that this river actually has a spindly bit that goes down this way. So actually, the trailer park has no way of sending zombies down. At least not that I can see that's direct. Which means any zombies that are in this little region down here are the zombies that are in this little region, and that's it. So it's interesting. But yeah, there's a spindly bit that goes down this way for the river. That's kind of all I remember. I remember there's something over here beside the trailer park, or maybe it's below the trailer park. I can't remember exactly. Because, yeah, I got to see the map very briefly uncovered. So, and I mean, I get to see the map uncovered when we load up new playthroughs, kind of, but it's like zoomed all the way out. So, like, I mean, how am I supposed to see the finer details, you know? It's very difficult. But it is neat. I do think that that's kind of cool. Finding out those kinds of little tidbits don't really spoil it for me. I feel like we would figure that out on our own eventually, but finding out little things like that's okay. Plus, it's not like I went out of my way for it. I was just enjoying the playthrough because Wick's doing a very different playthrough than I am. Because Wick's got like is living in the city and like very much with like guns and oh, it's great. It's interesting in comparison to my sort of foresty kind of playthrough. That's at least it's starting out as a forest until we're strong enough to siege the city. But yeah, it is kind of neat. Yeah, I found that out yesterday, and I thought it was kind of cool. Okay. I also learned, or like I said at the beginning of the stream, I learned how lemongrass works. More or less, it works on a cooldown of about 2 hours, and it minuses 12 sickness, which means that if you're up at the back end of fever, you're not going to be able to save yourself because by the time you reach the next lemongrass cooldown, your character probably is going to die. So you have to make sure that you stay away from the back end of fever. Okay, we don't need to rest. I thought we might. But yeah, the back end of fever is pretty brutal. It's more than I thought it was, too. I thought it was 90 to 100, but I think it's 80 to 100, or I think. I don't know. I'd have to go look again. But it's like a good portion of the back end. Maybe 75. I don't know, but it's definitely not. It's not only 10 because you definitely need at least 2 lemongrass to save yourself, and 2 hours worth of assuming that you because you would be ramping up, so you'd have to try and make sure you're ramping down. Do you need to dip out of the fever at least for a little while, and then be able to dip out of the fever again? It's unlikely. Because by the time you notice a fever, if you see the fever enact, like you'll see your health going down. That's it's already too late. Kind of. You can kind of save it though, if you didn't get that high in the fever. Yeah, it's good to know that stuff. Okay, let's head back and You can eat some berries, I think, right? Yeah. I do not know if my reaction times are going to be good right now. I'm going to head over to the 4. Yeah. You're glad that I saw the frog? I did see the frog. It was really cool. It reminds me of those arts for Frog and Toad, kind of. I don't know if you know that those, but they're really they're like best friends, and it's like a old kind of like art. You use that as a reference. Well, there you go. That's why that's what it made me think of. I sent those to Emma a lot because Emma likes those when we aren't like watching the other frog videos that we watch. Okay. That's fair. Rats as rats, me as a frog. I'm probably bunny as a bunny, yeah? It's good to have animal references for folks. Sorry for pop nine tonight. Clear another good game. Oh, I see. And you think you got infected? You'll know if you get queasy while you're inside. That's a good sign that you're infected, and that means that you hit the 25%, which is unfortunate, but it is it's one of those things where you did good, right? You cleared out a lot, which means that next time you play, you will be doing much better. Got to be careful. Being careless is the one of the leading causes of getting like killed in Tom Void. That is the truth. Okay. Yeah. Being comfortable is one thing. Like, I mean, it's good to be comfortable as well. It means that you're starting to allocate to the game, and it's a sign that you're getting better. But at the same time, like full on autopilot is kind of bad. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Autopilot is useful. It helps you kind of make sure that you're kind of keeping yourself in a routine. Um, and that's normal for people. People do that on like that. That's a normal thing that people do is go on autopilot once they've done a task so many times that they kind of don't need to really put that much mental energy in it anymore. But in saying that, autopilot doesn't have precision, so it's not quite as good as when you're paying attention. Okay, we're gonna head back. Partly because I want to fish. You're gonna respawn in that world. That's fair. That's one of the better features. If you don't like, is you could do like a Rats playthrough where you're constantly reloading, sort of like Claire. It's kind of, and then you can go and get your body and like bury it and have like a thing. It's neat. It's a different way to play the game for sure. That way you still have sort of an established base, and it's interesting. Your skills reset, so it's not like you didn't lose anything. You definitely you lose your character, which is sometimes really big. I think Rat 7 for Claire was really really big because that rat had lived very long time. Yeah, exactly. And even if you were using the skill journal mod, that's like, I mean, that's up to you to decide. It's your playthrough, right? Although I do feel like if you're using the skill journal mod, that it'll impact you in terms of sort of combat, and you're not going to learn as effectively as someone who isn't using that mod. Mostly because it's the weight of losing those stats will sort of drive a person to do better, right? As opposed to someone who kind of just can go get the book, and that's not me shitting on that particular mod. It's just it's one of those things that I can understand for like a multiplayer server or something like that, where grinding, let's say, mechanics doesn't take much effort but takes a lot of time. I could see that, but it's just like it varies. It's kind of one of those things, right? Oh yeah, some things to spice them up, or like even if you like having like weapon mods or whatever mods make you happy, or no mods. Like some people just don't like mods and they like to play it from the vanilla experience. Hello, you have a headache? You'll be lurking. Hopefully, it recovers soon. Uh, Water. I'm sure you probably know. Hydration is good for headaches. Helps a little bit. Make sure you're hydrated. Feel better, chili dog. Uh, I'm gonna go sit in the cold. Yeah, my day's been going pretty good though so far. Okay, we'll eat these two when I come back, but I want to go and fish for a couple hours in game. Oops. I should chop down some of these trees that are over here. We'll do it tomorrow. Like that tree and that tree. Hmm. We're only going to be fishing for an in-game hour. Yeah. Okay, now we'll head back. Yeah, we'll chop down a few of these trees because that tree right there and that tree right there is kind of in the way and I don't like it. Might do that little one as well. We may need a couple of axes. Maybe tomorrow we'll do some backyard cleanup, and then I do want to kind of keep up getting at least a handful of kills each day because it's helping our skills go up a little bit and culling the area. So plus, I want to kill more than Leola Hefner did before winter. She made it almost to winter. We're still in fall for a little bit though. Okay. How's our calories? They're up a little bit. Yeah, Leola was my other character. The other one that got to 4 months, and she did good. But yeah, rip that one indeed. Okay, so eat you, put you out. Should be up to 82 here soon. And we're about to reach level 5 strength. At level 5 strength, we'll lose the feeble trait, which is nice. We're still out of shape though for a while. We'll be out of shape for 2 more levels in fitness. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we'll head out and we will warm up, but I also want to tidy up because so we'll clean up a lot of this, and I need to get a yeah. We'll be doing yard cleanup today, and then we'll head to the trailer park tomorrow probably. No worries, it's okay. You have a good sleep. You can always check out the VODs, or I might still be live later. It depends. Today I'm planning to be live for a little while, so standard stream at the very least. So my minimum usually is I try to be at live for at least 5 hours minimum, and then I go from there depending on how I feel and what other things I want to do that day. So like if I have work or if I have like what is it other engagements like D&D, or I want to spend time with Emma, for example. That's a good reason too, as well. Hopefully, we do good in the run. Okay, we got a little bit more. Yeah, this is the run where we foraged a saw in like the first little while, and we were teetering on the edge of death for I want to say like at least an in-game day, maybe two, and I had to search and eventually find ginseng to break the cycle of death. Meanwhile, while fighting zombies off with like maxed out exertion and maxed out like ridiculously tired. It was fun though. You have a good sleep. There we go. All right, let's head. So we'll drop off the fish, and then we will. I might cook up some of the fish actually, because we still need to gain weight, right? Just a little bit, because I want to make sure that we're keeping weight into the winter months. We're not quite into winter yet. We're still in September for another little bit. Um, we will be into October soon though, and we're already getting down to like minus 90. So hopefully we keep it. Manage to keep warm. We've got some decent clothes on though, so we should be okay. Kind of. So these three can go here. Stand there. Okay. Yes, this is what we need. So we'll take a bit to tidy up first. There we go. I still got to take care of those. We'll do that in a moment. Today is a yard work day. There we go. That can go there. We'll add you to here. Go rest in. Inside though. Yeah. That's not the longest first that we've had, but congrats on first. Enjoy your frog emotes and frog rain. The longest first that we've had is like, I think 7 hours into a stream, somebody redeemed it. Definitely interesting. It's because sometimes nobody checks it, right? That is the way. So if you're the one that's lucky enough to press that button and fight and figure out that it's available, kudos. You get congratulations and frog emote rain in your honor. Okay, we should be able to remove some of this. Today's a yard work day. Hello. I'm doing yard work. We'll do some killing tomorrow, but yard work today. In game tomorrow, of course, not in reality. Alright, that tidies up that. Get a bit of a rest in. There we go. Okay, that's looking nice and tidy now. Ooh, I gotta go in and grab. Actually, I'll bring you 9 twigs in with me. Put them here in my branch pile, and then we should be good there. In a cold winter here, -40. Eesh, that is fairly cold. The cold we had a cold snap a little while ago that was in the -55 range, which was brutal. But it's warmed up a lot since then, so it's like in the minus like 20, -30 range now. Not too bad. Actually, let's check the temperature. What is the temp? Oh, it's almost positive now. That's awesome. Not quite there though. And it'll drop back down, probably. I'd like to hope that it'll be warm soon, but you know, I don't always like. I don't ever like think that it's gonna get warm, because then it gets cold again. And it's like, you know, don't get attached to the warm unless you live somewhere warm. Okay, these can go here. You can go there, and I'll just throw these twigs on here. All right, so that tidies up the yard. The yard's tidy now, and now we should definitely work on getting some of this. There we go. I always tell folks not to do that, and then I do it. Folks shouldn't do that. Don't speed up time and chop trees. It's dangerous. The reason why I do it is I value my time a little bit. So, like, it depends, kind of. I think I'm in a safe area right now, though. But that could be wrong, and then a zombie could pop out of the trees and eat my face. Warmest day is coming up here. Minus. Okay, I see. We don't get that cold. Like, well, we do get that cold, but it's like not permanent. Is what I mean. It's not the warmest day for me. Warmest day here is like in the 30s, 40s for Celsius. Lamb chowder. That's a food I haven't had in a long time. But I don't know you, so I figure you probably were streaming Zomboid, if I had to guess. Either, and even if you weren't, hopefully you were having fun with whatever you were doing. I'm having kind of a fair amount of fun here. It's Cryogenic Winter with some increased difficulty. Well, hopefully you had a good stream. Nice to meet you. And thank you very much for the raid. I'm doing yard work right now. But I will be back. We've been sieging the trailer park over on the. Well, it's east of me, but it's like South Ravencreek. Oh, you're trying to Zomboid for the first time? Oh, kudos. Yeah, Zomboid can be one of those games that suddenly you just want to play more. Like you're gonna find that you probably already found, right, that you're at that stage where it's like I kind of want to go and play Zomboid. Like even though you just streamed it for hours, more than likely, it's like, but I could go play some more. Yeah, it's very special like that. Yeah, it's a good time. I like Zomboid for that reason. And there's so many ways to play. Like you can do like really hard playthroughs. You can do really relaxed playthroughs. You can do like all guns. You can do all weapons. High population, low population. It's so fun. Sprinting zombies, walking zombies. Sky's the limit. The apocalypse is your sandbox. You can customize whatever you want. But I gotta warm up because I'm playing a particular mod that's called Cryogenic Winter. It's sort of popular, kind of, I would say, because I've seen a lot of other people do Cryo Winter runs as well. So it's interesting. It lowers the temperature in the game by like a lot. So there you go. So you kind of have to stay warm best you can. Definitely interesting. And I'm also playing on a map called Ravencreek, which is it's a modded map that's located on the far east side of the map. So if you were to look at the vanilla towns, which are like West Point, Marchridge, and Rosewood, Ravencreek is located over here. And Ravencreek is essentially as populated as Louisville in a smaller area. And we've only kind of poked this trailer park so far. Haven't really done very much. But yeah, I'm having a good day so far. And we're playing on times 16, which is the sort of the maximum the zombie setting that you can have for populations. So there's lots of zombies to kill, but we'll get through it. I hope. It's nice to meet you. And like I said, I haven't had lamb chowder in forever, but I definitely do like lamb chowder. And I think you must like lamb chowder too, because that's your name. So I'd like to hope that you like lamb chowder. Oh. Okay, we should be mostly ready. I can see the puppet named Lamb Chop. That's fair. That name's familiar to me. But I've seen lots of puppets over the years, and as a result, I don't have a visual on that puppet in particular right now. We could do with a little bit more weight gain, so we'll eat another fish and shut that off. Fire. First appeared on television in 1956. And that's well before me. But I might know the puppet still. Yeah, I'll look it up really quick. See, I'm old. That's fair. Me too. I know this puppet. I've seen this puppet before. That was a long time ago, though. I was a child. That's crazy. Back in time. Nostalgia. Nostalgia is the drug for old people. So nice. Wellness indeed. Alright, let's see what we gotta do next. Our next goal right now is I'm gonna go kill some zombies because I am hopefully gonna get, oops, a little bit, we did tidy up a little bit. I need to tidy up the fishing area some, but we can do that tomorrow. I want to kill some zombies. Let's see, where are you at? Minus 18. Or, sorry, 18 hours. And long. Stack you. Go there. Perfect. Good. Search focus is on stones. If I can get 3, then that would be good. We're starting to get into the temperatures that are not good to fight outside in. Mm. Mm-hmm. We're almost level 8 foraging, so that'll be kind of nice. A little bit more radius. That's kind of cool, though. Okay, we'll start walking back towards the house. Okay, 2 more axes. I guess 3 axes is not terrible. How's our weight? Okay. I'm gonna make it work. Because I want to kill some zombies, but we'll see how it goes. Because it is kind of too cold to be fighting outside. Especially with the spear. The spear is very risky when you get cold. We'll just hope corpse sickness keeps us warm. Okay. Time to go. Well, this does suck a little bit. Because we're too cold. Corpse sickness is not doing its job. Yeah, see? There we go. Should be able to get at least another 30, if not more. There we go. Perfect. 9. 10 more. Thank goodness that zombie missed. My right click just. Hmm. Might need to take a look at getting another mouse. Zomboid claims another mouse. Oh, we got enough. I'm gonna head out now. That's quite a few zombies. That'll be nice to kill later. Right now, though, I can't. We're exerted. We're tired. We're cold. It's time to go back. 'Tis indeed time to return. Back to the cabins. We got another 100 though, so that's not terrible. If I can manage to keep doing that, then eventually we'll push in and take over some of the trailer park area. Enough to loot it. I just need pots, pans, bowls. I'm looking for cookware. Because then I can cook better meals. Because currently we don't have a whole lot. Please, I can't fight. And there we go. We're nice and warm now. Toasty. Starting to build up kitchen knives, which is good because that means that I can keep my keep spears being produced. No luck on the berries so far. Oh, cherries. Nice. I should go forage more. Once we warm up, I'll go forage for at least another in-game hour or two. Maybe we'll grab some wood too. Forage for a bit longer. Hello. Gonna eat some fruit here in a second. And I'm gonna throw away this fish. Stone. And there are some zombies out in the field. I'll go kill them really quick. Anyone else? You. Hello. And you. How goes the zombie murdering? I mean, we're doing fairly good. At least I think we are. It's progress is good. We've managed to like go poke the trailer park a few times now, which is good. And then from there, we're kind of just gradually. It's going to be a while before I actually can take over the trailer park, but I do hold hope that eventually we'll have a handle on the trailer park, and then from there we can kind of see how we feel. When I was leaving the trailer park yesterday, though, the zombies were being annoying. There was like a lot of them kind of clustered up near my exit, which is not how you want it to be. Like, it's definitely not optimal. There we go. That should be enough sphere piles for a little while. Morning. You can't play this game. Your brain won't let you start another character. Why not? Just it's very easy. You just start another character. At least that's how it works for me. It's just like, okay, I load up another character, set myself some goals, and there we go. Away we go. That's just kind of how it works for my head. Now, of course, my head may be a little bit different from a lot of other people, so results may vary. It could be that you just need a break. Like maybe you just need to play some other games, and you'll come back to Project Zomboid when Build 42 comes out. I don't want to lose another one. What do you mean, another character? Oh, that's a different issue entirely. You should there should be a love love your character like you love a pet or a like a goldfish is how I see it. I like my character very much. It's been really good. She's been really like, but at the same time, goldfish mentality. If you lose a goldfish, are you going to be devastated? I mean, probably, maybe a little bit, but it's one of those things that you can kind of get over, especially because usually goldfishes they are their lifespan's kind of short. It's like a hamster. Hamsters also a very short lifespan. But it's like you kind of if you've been a hamster owner for a while, then you kind of will you can kind of there's a separation there. You love them, you give them everything, and then eventually, the journey ends. And that's just how it is with Zomboid and games in general, actually, because a lot of people will stop playing certain games, or they'll play a game for years and years, and then they hit that burning point where it's like, okay, time to take a break, play something else. They live so damn long. That's fair. That's the same for me though. I like when my one character there. It's and my characters generally life like they live on average at least a few months to a year, which is showing improvement for sure. But in saying that, like I still think in the goldfish mentality. It's the best way to kind of not have your because your character's going to die, and that they tell you that at the beginning of every game. The only way your character doesn't die is if you decide to shelf said character, which is, I mean, then technically they're in stasis, sort of. But it's better for the character to come to an end, at least I think, than to, you know, go out in a blaze of glory kind of thing, or making a mistake. It's not for everybody as well. Some folks don't want their characters to go, and I can understand. It's like when you're watching a TV series and you reach the end of the TV series and it's like you really want another episode, but then again sometimes they end really really well, and you as much as it is over, it's been an adventure and you got to enjoy it. How am I not afraid? I have keen hearing. So, if a zombie were to sneak up on me, here, I'll give you an example. Watch. These zombies are chasing me, correct? Watch. Just to make sure they absolutely don't lose me, I'm going to shout. And then I'm going to sit here, rest, and sit on the ground. I'm going to speed up to times 3, and they didn't chase me. But if they did chase me, what would have happened is they would have went into my player sphere and reset time to times 1, to which then my response would be this. Here, watch. So I hold shift and press a movement key, and my character gets up really fast, and I'm able to then react. And that time speed thing though is it's a bit risky, sort of, like in terms of if you're not paying attention. But most of the time when I'm sitting on the ground, I'm paying attention. It's there's almost no risk in it, like at all, because I have keen hearing. Um, it might have a little bit of risk if I had tiredness, because my character's circle would be smaller. But because we have the keen hearing trait, our little circle where we see zombies coming from behind us is a little bit bigger. So yeah. So time, when a zombie comes close to you, time will automatically go from whatever it is back to times 1. Yeah, because like, that's just how the game works. So here, I'll give you an example. These zombies here, they're coming for me, right? I'm gonna speed up time, and suddenly it's back to times 1. See, when they got in range of me. Now, if you were playing with Hard of Hearing, I would be a little bit more careful. Speeding up time is one of those things that can get you killed. So, especially if you're doing things like chopping down trees and whatnot, like it can get you killed. There are ways you can die while speeding up time. In saying that, though, learning the time controls is very useful in single player to speed up actions, so that I can do other stuff, and I can get more things done. But yeah, I need some kind of pain. Zero to hero, max pop, insanely rare loot. Why don't you try Cryo Winter? Cryo Winter's pretty fun. Or you could do maybe some modded maps, or you could do maybe some challenge modes like CDDA or something. Those are really interesting. Lamprey's was doing some of the challenges. Like he went and cleared the tutorial, which was really, really interesting. He's the I think he's the second person to do it legit, and he did it without taking damage. I cleared some of the tutorial, but I don't think I didn't check the corners, so I don't know if I cleared the whole thing. So plus I didn't do it streamed, so that doesn't count. But I did the same thing Lamprey did, kind of, with the stomping, but I don't know if I killed everything. Probably didn't. Plus, if I was going to do something like that, I would want to do it on stream. I find it hilarious, though, that the zombies get up faster in the tutorial. All they'd have to do to change that would be to add like 3 sprinters to the tutorial. And maybe 1 sprinter that just doesn't die. Immortal sprinter. Or at least has like triple HP. Yeah, you could do some of that stuff, though. Like, challenges are fun. That's true, kind of. But it's neat to try and defeat the tutorial, you know? I agree with you, though. That the point of the tutorial is to teach you the basics. So if you can beat the tutorial, that you're beyond basics. Like by that I mean that tutorial intention, not to spoil it, but like I mean because people who are maybe playing the game for the first time. But I'm gonna spoil the tutorial. The tutorial kills you. That is the sort of the thing in Zomboid. Even if you get through the tutorial and kill all the zombies, you still die because you're gonna starve to death. Your character can't do anything about that because their character is set up to not be able to function absolutely perfectly. Basically, they glue the gun to your hands, and you also can't do anything like foraging or anything like that. The tutorial map though is interesting. I do really like the cabin in the woods. This playthrough is kind of like a cabin in the woods. Yeah, it would take a long time, but that would be the way that you die. If you choose to try and survive, you can't eat. There's no eating in the tutorial. And I think you have a water bottle on you, so... Wubby Wubby. Hi, Sentient Cookie. How are you? Thank you very much for the subscription. And enjoy your frog emotes and your ad-free viewing. Hopefully you're having a good day. You having fun being a cookie? Yeah. Frog emotes, yes. I like my frog emotes. They're really cute. Need to go and kill more zombies before we tap out of being corpse sick. Hello. You okay? That's hi Emma. How are you? I'm fine. Okay, that's good. I'm doing okay too. I was a little bit disappointed yesterday about D&D, but you know, can't control blue screens of death. I'm looking forward to later though, because we'll be able to do some stuff hopefully. Yeah, that's true. We did get a little bit, and we'll probably play more, or we'll see. There's a couple things that we can do. We got stuff that we can do. I'm hoping for pots and pans. So far in the two trailers that we've looked inside, though, there was literally nothing. Like, not even no food. Well, there was a rotten thing of corn. I think was it corn? I don't remember. That was the only thing. So far, anyways. Yeah, it's either insanely rare or ridiculously rare. They're probably basically the same. I don't remember what I set it up to be the one that's not none, but is still basically empty. But it makes things more fun. Ooh, matches. Nice. Come on. I'm disappointed. I was hoping that construction worker would have nails in his pocket. Nope. Okay, we'll run back because it's starting to get late. See, that was an example of me speeding up time. The zombie was even right in my face, and it didn't matter. That's what I mean by this is it's safe, but it's not at the same time. Like, it's not if you're not paying attention. You got to pay attention. But that's in the game in general. You should always pay attention, Zomboid. Because there's always going to be a chance that a zombie could come out of nowhere and just, like, chomp you. Yeah, so I didn't forget about corpse sickness. I just made a bad judgment call on that last one when I died. I thought the roof would protect me briefly, and that was dumb of me. And I knew better, but at the same time, I didn't, obviously, because otherwise that character would still be alive. Is it a good idea to set a fire and then burn the bodies? Sometimes, but not always. So there's two things that are that the bodies are giving me right now that is sort of a benefit. Corpse sickness, while a kind of a curse, is also a blessing when you're cold because it'll heat you up. So it ends up helping me. Also, moving this many bodies would be a pain in the butt. So like, imagine I have to pick up like there's close to, we killed what 100 yesterday and 150 or so today, so that's 250 movements that I would have to do, and I can't pick up more than one body at a time. I'd pick up one body, I'd have to use the walk here, drop the corpse, right, and then go over, do it again. Now I can mitigate that a little bit by standing directly on the fire and grabbing corpses that are nearby and then just dropping them like this, right? But then how do I go grab these ones, right? Suddenly it's walk here, walk there. Why not? Drop the corpse, increase, keep going, right? It's just not it's not worth it. If they're all clustered together, maybe, but it's like nah. Even then, my character has to do an interaction each time, right? There's a little bar where she has to pick up the corpse. She also can't have weapons equipped while she's doing it, so she'll pick up the corpse. Okay, now I have to walk around with slightly heavy load. Drop the corpse there. That also takes interaction. It's all burning time at the same time, right? So it ends up being not worth it at the end. I could place a fireplace every few meters, but think about how much wood that's going to cost. It costs one log to make a fireplace, and yeah, I can go get a lot of logs. That's not hard, but I also have to think about, okay, well, am I going to have enough logs to manage through the winter? Probably, but what if we have like a week where we can't find chip stones, right? And I don't have any axes. How am I going to chop down a tree, right? So I've got there's balance in it, but it's also I don't think it'll work out. You can rebuild it somewhere else, but when you rebuild a campfire, you take all the wood out of it. So your character will it would have zero fuel. So you'd have to put wood back onto it. Now, you could make an argument that I would be using, oh, you could use the clothes from the zombies. Now, that's smart, but at the same time, it takes time to take the clothes off the zombies. So, like, for example, and this is all burning time. Time is something that I'm playing on 1 hour days, so it's if I'm sitting there doing this, like with the clothes, that's going to take time, right? And sure, I only have to put a little bit of clothes on, then light the fire. Lighting the fire, let's just say we don't have matches. Well, then I have to use the notch plank, right? Which means I'm doing this again. That takes a little bit of exertion, as well as so now we got to do it again because it broke, right? And you see, it just becomes. It would tax my time so much that it just ends up not being worth it, right? Like, look, we broke 2 sturdy sticks, and even if we didn't break 2 sturdy sticks, it's like it lights. Okay, we can put the sturdy stick back for now. And there we go. We've burned a corpse, right? And you can burn them a little bit with gasoline, but it just ends up not being worth it overall. Or Molotovs or pipe bombs if you're an engineer. Yeah, I don't think it would be worth it. Not in this case. Plus, like I said before, they are benefiting me by existing. If they give me corpse sickness, which if you can control the corpse sickness, like I should be doing right now, kind of, um, then it's fine. Because there we go. We can go there. Because corpse sickness is not necessarily a bad thing when it's low. It's only bad when it hits fever. Sick is like your final warning. Like, get away from the corpses, you don't have much time. But even sick has a little bit of time, so like you can still run away. Okay, we can have our sleep. But yeah, burning the corpses is doable, but when you start getting into like killing hundreds a day, it just becomes a bit of a chore. Yeah, as long as we have an inside area like this, like specifically like pre in like done inside. I'm hoping that when Build 42 comes out, that if you make a player house that it counts, because that would be kind of nice. Either that or the opposite, that it doesn't that you have to get the corpses away from your location. That would I wouldn't be against that, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to have working masks, so you'll be able to wear gas masks and stuff to mitigate the corpse sickness. I'm wondering how that's going to work exactly, though. Like, are they actually going to separate corpse sickness and food sickness, or I don't think it's 12 blocks. Because I had some. I think it's based on the amount of corpses. So if you have a certain amount of corpses, I think it might be a little bit more than 12, but I don't know for sure. I just know that when I was over by the riverbank, I had corpses that were away from me by 12 blocks, and they were still giving me a little bit of corpse sickness. Yeah, it gets more. Yeah, it gets bigger the more corpses you have, and then up to I think 20 or 25 corpses, and something like that, is the cap for how many corpses and how big an area it affects. So after that, it doesn't matter how many. You could have 50 corpses in a pile, and it would be fine. Let's have a sleep. That's why the corpse highways are not quite so painful to be on. And if you're playing with regular corpse sickness, it's definitely not too bad. Standard, so not every 9 days. Okay, we should be good now. How much time is on you? 21. Okay, good. Hmm? If they froze, like the bodies froze? Yeah, but if it was realistic like that, then the zombies wouldn't be able to move around at all. Think about it. At minus 155, they wouldn't be going anywhere. Or even at minus 90, they wouldn't be going anywhere. They'd be frozen solid. And that's not really that fun to play against, right? They would be frozen solid zombies. Zombie sickles. Also, my character wouldn't be able to breathe. This weather is way too cold. But because it's a video game, we can suspend some disbelief to enjoy it. You know? It doesn't have to be realistic. It's just meant to be fun. Standing zombies? That's fair. I think it would be kind of interesting to mix the way too hot summer and the cryo winter mods together. But at the same time, I was like, that sounds like a lot of like strangeness. Zomboid is a good game. It's definitely a like it's. I'd say that Zomboid is the best zombie survival experience game that you can have. It just fits every like point of the post-apocalyptic kind of survival scenario. It's neat as a result. That sounds awful. There we go. That's what I wanted. And that's all I picked here? Okay. Fair. Quite a bit smaller than Leonard, actually, in terms of my build. I haven't watched too much of The Big Bang Theory. I've only watched a little bit. I just know that, what is it? Sheldon, Penny, Raj, Howard, Leonard. Those are the main characters. I think that show could be interesting to watch. Like, I've seen a couple clips. Good morning. You didn't watch it much? Okay, fair. Me neither. Yeah, it is going strong for now. Hopefully we'll keep it going strong. I had a bit of a right click issue though just a second ago, so like not it was a couple in-game days earlier, where my right click stuck. So I'm hoping that that was just a fluke, but at the same time I'm still gonna consider getting another mouse. Because Zomboid is one of the few games that has actually managed to kill like my hardware before. Like it's has taken the life at least one mouse. I had my left click go at one point because of Zomboid. I'd like to believe it's probably because Zomboid is one of those games where you sometimes you're a bit tense, so you maybe will press the button a little harder. Because even when I was used to play comp Overwatch, Overwatch only took one mouse from me, and Zomboid will be at 2. and a keyboard actually, because I switched keyboards at one point because I thought the keyboard was part of the problem. Oh yeah, I bet you he's done so many mice. Because imagine before too, he's had another character that lived just as long, if not, well, it lived actually 5 years longer than his current character, right? And that character had a fraction of the current character's kills, but he would have still been running around doing stuff with that character. I guarantee. Oh yeah, moving inventory stuff and like yeah, it's definitely interesting. Mouse, I need the mice need a health bar. Yeah, I agree with you. That is brilliant. I would love for my mouse to have a health bar. Tell me when I need to buy a new one. Although I guarantee that companies would utilize that to make people buy stuff early because companies want to make money. So we're cold. I'm gonna need to go heat up. Closest fire to me is a little ways away, but yeah, I guarantee. Buy 10. Could you imagine? Oh my goodness. That's like straight up the. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm the kind of person though that would like if they okay the gaming company won't put a won't give me a dot for my screen. I will take out like a piece of tape and I'll draw a circle on it and tape it to my monitor. If you're not gonna give me a red dot, I would just like you know do that. That's one of the reasons why I really liked when Overwatch had its you could customize your dot any which way you wanted. But yeah, I don't. I don't think programs should exist for that, though. Like, for example, there is a shading program that we've used before for Guild Wars that you can use in Hunt Showdown to remove the effects of flashbangs. Yeah. I don't think that, and that those programs are used for making things beautiful as well, like raising the quality of the game. It's really nice, but it is kind of annoying when those kinds of things get changed and are used to cheat. Removes kind of some of the fun of the game when you're gonna cheat in it. You can't use it anymore. That's good. I remember that being a thing, like in that video that you showed me. Because it's one thing to use it to make things pretty. Like, that's what I was using it for in Guild Wars. Was I was using it to make Guild Wars look much better. It made, like, the metal maps shinier. It made, like, the, if you went to, like, a snow map, it would add, like, extra, like, little details. It's a good program. Yeah, I don't think that that's how that should be. See, that's where my line for those kinds of things is, though, is like, I mean, I wouldn't mind taping something to my monitor, like, to give me basically a dot, like a dot in the center of the screen if I felt like I needed it. But having an external program kind of doing everything for you, I mean, why are you even playing the game then? That was close. I seen that zombie at literally last frame. Uh, yeah. It reminds me of when I went to PAX a few years ago. They were selling controllers that had augments built into the controller. Like you could cheat with the controller. It confuses me a little bit why people would want something like that. Because you're not playing the game at that point. Might as well have an AI play the game for you. That's going to be the future of gaming. We're just going to have AIs going up against each other. Nope. There we go. Hey, Rick. We're 50 off 3K now. I don't expect we'll be done the trailer park for a while, though. I think I'll do fishing today. Yeah, I mean, but the players do that anyways without cheating. Like players will change the way that the game's like the developers visioned it. Like it's that's common. Like the players won't understand the vision of the developers at all. That's very common. Just gonna wait for my corpse sickness to go down, and then we'll go fishing. Yeah. But I don't understand it. Yeah, I don't really feel like it's always a fight against the developers though. Like some mods, like for example, what was it that somebody a modder made it smoother for GTA Online to connect at one point. Those kinds of mods are great. And then there's lots of mods in the games like that are good. Like Zomboid's modding community is very wholesome. I suppose I don't know the modding community that well though, but at least the modders that I've interacted with are great. I also include map makers in modding though as well. No. Ravencreek's been very interesting from what I've seen. Yeah. I forgot to fill my water up. We gotta do that tomorrow, I guess. It's okay. Yeah, happiness by eating with a spoon. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. There's some mods that exist and they're like under the basis of fun, and I kind of can understand that. That's how the GTA online menus and all that were. They were under the guise of fun, and then they became toxic. And well, I mean, they nullified the need to do anything in the game, which is just. And then when the modders get bored, they wander around and bother people. I didn't like that. Never fun. It's one of the reasons why I like the console version of GTA better than I like the PC version. I played a lot of the PC version though, because I liked doing the missions and I liked earning the money, and it was those that part. The gameplay part of it was fun, but you know you can't really blame the people using the mod menus because they have the tools. So like I mean they're gonna play with the tools. It's just like if you have a redeem in chat, the chat's gonna use the said redeem. That's just how it goes. They have a toy to play with. They're going to use that toy. Fireworks. I've been trying to think of really fun toys for the chat to play with, but also that are not too disruptive, but also don't force me against the chat because I don't like to be up against the chat. That's no fun. At least no fun for me. Although I do like integration and I do like those other like the like gifts and stuff. I think they're neat, but yeah, wellness. Do appreciate. I am going to run and grab water. Bring you with me. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it does vary, and there's good and bad with it all. Like I know some folks that enjoy like playing The Sims, but they don't want to play the Sims part. They want to do the role play and they want to build the houses and stuff. Fill a saucepan. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to say the least. And that's not to state that I've never cheated in a video game. I do understand some of that. Some of it's from frustration of not being able to complete a certain part due to issues, or sometimes it's like just for fun. You'll do it, but you know it does take away from the game itself. Like, and that's one of the reasons why when I did cheat, I would be like, I didn't like that, and I would end up deleting the save, and I would go back and I would actually play the save proper. Because yeah, it's one of those things. Did I like this? I guess I didn't. Okay, we gotta cook it. Um, okay, are we done? Apparently we're not. No, we gotta go out this way. Zombies didn't appreciate me not going out and killing today. And they're like, I'm trying to take a fishing holiday for this in-game day just cause. The zombies are like, nah, you can't be doing that. Get your kill count up. Not allowed. Banned by zombies. See, so now I am going to haul those corpses out of the house because they're in my house. All right. Fix that other thing later. They make the place look a little bit nicer. You think? You think they give it kind of that sort of like home aesthetic? They're a nice little bit of decor. I don't know if I can agree. I don't really like them there. There's more zombies outside, by the way, that I can hear. Either that or I'm just being paranoid. Thought I could hear zombies. Just cozy. Ooh, another keyring. Heck yeah. Take that. Okay. I am going to pause though and be right back because my drink is empty as well as I do need to use the washroom. So I'll be right back. Here we go. I usually beat the timer back 9 times out of 10. Okay. Let's see. So we are gonna need to rest. Do we need to eat? Oh, yeah, we can eat fish. Eat the big fish. Rested. I like how they just kept coming in the window. Interesting. Oh. You literally can't move. Yikes. Hmm. You're in a predicament. You could, yeah, I'm sure that you could find a way. Sorry. I could not see there for a second. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Otto's right. You could grab like a pole or something and like keep it near your fan. Like get one of those poke sticks. Yeah, that would work. Unless it's one of those down buttons, then you've got to like attach something to the end to make it like poke down. That would work though. I know I seen a kitchen knife. Where did it go? It wasn't that bread knife. Where did the kitchen knife go? Have yourself a good sleep. Appreciate the lurk. Hopefully that fan predicament is sorted out. Oh. Yeah, it's a nice little place that we have. We've been, enjoying it for the last little while. I'm hopeful that we'll be able to push a little bit the trailer park and be able to collect on the last while. What do you mean? Yeah, we've been living here for most of our survival time. Yeah, I'd say a little while. It doesn't seem like we've been here for very long. At least not in my world. If anything, it's a small amount of time. The mentality that goes into marathon gameplay makes me not like see my survival time as very long at the moment. Even when you get up to a year, it still doesn't feel like you've been playing for that long. It's when you get into the multi-year playthroughs that it actually starts to really it starts to take its toll at that point. So when I was doing my other time 16 game, I you could actually feel like the amount of time in the playthrough is how I felt. It was a long time. Yeah, see, I understand exactly because even once you get to that point, you're at that multi-year mark, it starts things start to you start to not have as many things to go for anymore. Like especially if you've been everywhere in the map, you've looted everything, yet you've killed hundreds of thousands of zombies. So kill numbers aren't really doing it for you anymore. Like you've been to every point of interest, you've collected most things like that you can. Some things you won't be able to, but you can keep trying. You can 100% collect all the CDs in the game. I know that for sure because CDs are a loot drop that you can get off of zombies. I don't know about the VHSs though, because when you're set to the lowest loot setting, collecting all of the VHSs becomes a lot harder. You never enjoyed low loot settings. I can understand. You don't get to have that. You don't find anything, right? You go into like a shelf and there's like nothing on low loot settings. Meanwhile, when you're doing a much higher loot setting, it's like a trove. Like you actually have a reason to want to go into places and snag stuff. Hello. Not to state that low loot settings doesn't I play with low loot settings because I like things to be kind of hard to get. What am I up to? I'm foraging. I'm looking for chipstones. I found one. I'm doing some foraging. In terms of what we're doing, though, is we're trying to survive cryo winter, and I accidentally let myself get down to hypothermic, so I need to go back inside. It's not winter yet, though. Not yet. I feel like I keep saying that. And you hate playing slow? I mean, there's actually quite a lot of streams that like do multiplayer content, and um, they're some of them are public. Like I know Bert's server is popular for modded content, and there's a few other ones. I'm trying to think offhand. Mooney does some sometimes, but I haven't seen Mooney around lately. So maybe burnout a little bit on PZ, or busy in real life. I think there's a few other folks that do multiplayer servers. I think Min does a multiplayer server, and I think but there might be sprinters on that server. Not sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do multiplayer servers. You just got to kind of keep an eye out and look around. PZ is great though. I do agree. But you. There we go. Finally. Yeah, that's good. a short foraging session, and we will have foraging 8. What? Oh, either way, I'm discarding it. Because of my stone's focus. $50 more points. Alright. I'll probably see you in a few hours. By that, I'm pretty sure Emma means that it's time for Monster Hunter, probably. Or Warframe. One of the two. I'm pretty sure I've seen you on Warframe recently. It's nice that Emma comes to visit sometimes, though. Okay, these things can go there. Trash bag. Screwdriver. To 3 axes. Did we level up strength? Feels like we did. Yeah, we did. Nice. We did indeed level up strength. That's why it feels like I'm able to carry like a lot more. Because we can carry a lot more. And that means we're no longer weak. So that gets rid of So we're just down to out of shape now. So we don't have feeble anymore. That's good. If I can get rid of the out of shape part, then we will be pretty much gold. We won't be a 0 anymore. Although we're not really a 0 right now. We kind of are, but we're definitely more established than a typical 0. I should have grabbed a handful more spears. We're good to go. All right. Hey Raven, how are you? You having a good day? Were you playing PZ today, or were you playing more Unshrouded? I am curious. Unshrouded's been really, really fun. Although I did have some issues with it, and Emma's had some issues with it. I look forward to when things with it are a little bit more polished, in a sense. so there's no more issues. That said, though, I do really like it. I think it was cool. Oh, you're trying to do your x16 game. Okay. How is that going, by the way? How far did you get so far? Because last I checked in with you on your PZ game, you were over by Rosewood, right? Oh, you're in West Point. 4.5k. Oh, I think I remember your West Point playthrough. Okay. Slowly getting there, yeah. Definitely. Time 16 is not something you want to just jump in on anyways, like with, it's one of those things that you build up and then you do it. And it's great. I'm glad that you're having fun with it. How goes the cryo run? I mean, it's going okay. You know, almost minus 90. Like, we're making do. I've got some fairly warm clothes this time, which is kind of nice, but I'm able to sort of survive. Right now, I'm trying to push to a trailer park. But the zombies don't seem to really want to cooperate with me. What's the minimum temperature in non-cryo? I don't know. I don't remember. It definitely doesn't get to like into the minus 40 to 60 range. Instead of going to Dixie, you're going somewhere else? Generally, you won't need winter clothes in winter and standard vanilla winter, but I think it can get down to into the minus 20s, maybe minus 30. I don't know if I've seen it go as low as minus 40, but that's like on the really, really, really cold winter days. This has been really fun, though. If you've never tried Cryo Winter, you should give it maybe a try at some point. If you're, well, I mean, you're doing your time 16, so I would do that first. But Cryo Winter is its own sort of special challenge. And then I threw time 16 on just for fun. Because I kind of missed time 16 when I was starting this challenge. I broke all my weapons. We're running out of weapons to break. Oh, so you're gonna do pinpoint hearing? Pinpoint hearing's kind of tough. I definitely recommend it. It is really, really fun, but be warned, it's tough. Because the zombies, they're better. It is definitely interesting. It puts your zombies losing ability um, to the max. Because, like, I mean, losing the zombies is doable, but with pinpoint hearing, they can catch you from so much further away that it ends up being very, very tough. Yeah, and that goes for metas as well, right? Metas and like things like the helicopter and stuff like that, or a house alarm. Things become a lot more. You notice the zombies getting pulled in from a lot further away because of pinpoint hearing. They they're just the range on it is noticeable. Hmm? Oh, you're talking about this one? This one's called Old School RuneScape XP. It just tells you what you're leveling when you get XP in it. You can do an exclamation point mods, and it tells you my mods as well. Which, in case there's any other issues, we're not using very many mods though. Mostly cosmetic mods. Yay! Yeah, I'm gonna start heading back because we are in need of a rest. Gotta recoup a little bit of our and also I've been noticing zombies are coming in behind us, so let's make sure this back end is clear. Yeah, see, there's zombies in behind us. Which strat were you talking about? One sec, I'll take a look. Oops. You'll run into the Muldra gated community. You're gonna have a hard time. Mostly because if the fire is still raging in Muldra, you're gonna need to make sure to get some pots and water to put out the fire that comes to visit you. That said, though, if you've already lost the cold and you've healed yourself, you might be okay. I would focus. So in CDDA, there's a priority list that you kind of need to take care of. First one is to bandage yourself up and to cure the cold. Then later, it's to have enough like food to kind of keep yourself going while your wound is healing, or get a needle and sew it up. Once that's done and you can start moving normally, then it's your choice to do whatever you want. But it's you gotta make sure to get through that part first. I'm close to having a fever. That's gonna be the song and dance of this for a while now. But I do know kind of the limits of lemongrass now, so I can kind of dance that line a little bit better. Because I did a test this morning or this evening or the previous evening. I don't know. I did a test with lemongrass to see exactly how it works. So, no, cryo winter is just cold temps. That's all. So like, there's actually 4 stages of cryo winter that you can do. They have different difficulty settings, so which is kind of neat. So the first difficulty setting is cold, like fairly cold, but it's like not super, like it's not, it's like it gets down to I'd have to actually look and see. What was it? Yeah. All right. So according to the mod, easy mode is minus 10 Celsius summer, minus 60 Celsius winter. So and then from there, normal mode is minus 30 Celsius summer, minus 80 Celsius winter. That's for normal mode. And then the last one is hard mode, minus 45 Celsius summer and minus 155 Celsius winter. And then there's the fourth option, which is permanent snow. Permanent snow just means that it's going to storm basically as often as possible. So those are the things on the cryo winter. So this run we're playing on hard, and then also I have the permanent storm enabled. So we're playing it as difficult to cryo winter as we possibly can. Minus 70 is kind of it's doable, but you need to bundle up. So if you have a good like if your character's got bundled up, you're good for the most part, kind of in minus 70. Even minus 90, I can maintain body heat so long as I'm running around and stuff. It's when you get into the minus 140 or well 100 and plus, so minus 100 to minus 140, you're gonna start to need more warming stations and make sure that you're able to be indoors sometimes because it's way too cold to be outside. Like going outside, it's like even indoors, right over here, away from the furnace, it's minus 20 C inside. And then also if I go upstairs, it's minus 30. Hello, by the way. Thankfully, though, with my current loadout for temperature wise, my insulation is really, really good. The only thing that's not insulated right now is my neck. So we don't have a scarf. I'm playing single player. A good way to tell if somebody's playing single player or multiplayer, there, dead guy, is this up here. See how I have time controls? That's a good way to tell if somebody's playing single player or not a multiplayer. Also, if you see that there's a username above the person's head, that's another way. But yeah, I'm playing single player. Sorry. Hmm. I'm sure you'll find a server to play on. Just keep browsing around. There's a lot of public servers for Project Zomboid. Yeah, you rarely get cold. It's just it depends. Sleep next to the furnace, basically. Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep next to the furnace, but we basically would have to. Thankfully, with all of the insulation I have on, so long as inside is not, you know, in the minus 90 range, we'll be okay. Um, it's just the getting food later is going to be kind of tough because remember, we'll only be able to go out for a little bit. So I'm going to be going out, grabbing food, coming back. And for winter, winter is going to be tough. But after we're through winter and we start moving into spring and summer again, the temperatures are going to raise. We're going to be able to go outside. It's going to be good. The spawn to catch huge fish part. I don't know what you mean. I am a smidge confused. What does that mean? You just joined? You missed the early stuff? Well, I mean, we're still kind of early game in my opinion, but like, so we have level 8 foraging, level 4 fishing. We should be mostly set up for winter, but we're starting to get back up there. I'm nearly at the same kill count as Leola Hefner, the previous character, was at. So, we're getting back up there. Just need to drink some water. You die a lot, you're not complaining? That's fair. I don't die too much, but I die sometimes. Like, getting used to Ravencreek, it took me 102 tries to get to this point. There we go. And I've died hundreds and hundreds of times in this game. Like, I'd say even I've probably died in the realm of thousands of times in this game. In CDDA, learning CDDA for the very very first time, I probably would have died. I mean, I would say at least in the realm of 300 or 400 times. CDDA is a game mode that is like a challenge in the Zomboid menu, where it's reference to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and it's hardest day. You wake up, your character is drunk, um, has taken a fall, so they had like glass in their groin, in a deep wound. Yeah, see, I disabled the command because I'm not playing it right now. But it's essentially it's Project Zomboid's first real tough challenge, kind of. I'd say that it's Vanilla's. When you're looking to raise the difficulty of the game outside of just changing the sandbox settings, CDDA is a good way to sort of just get started and test your understanding of the fundamentals of the game. So like you have to lose your character's sick, so you have to lose the cold. Your character is wounded, so you have to treat the wound. You are also it spawns you in Muldra, so you kind of have to figure out where you got to go from there. And also the house is on fire, so you kind of can't stay there. It's yeah, it's really an interesting way to play. I like CDDA. Right now we're good for warmth. I think we'll go to sleep. The house is on fire. Yeah, so that's when you start CDDA. Um, it basically has a bunch of negative things, and then also your character's naked. deep wound in the groin, soaking wet, has a cold, is drunk, like, and then the house is on fire. Yeah. No, CDDA is in the menu. It's in the start menu. So here, I'll show you guys. 2 seconds. It's a really fun way to play the game. You sleep in jeans and a t-shirt. Okay, so here we are on the start screen. If you go solo, there is the challenges right here. These are the 3 game modes and then custom sandbox. A lot of people play the custom sandbox because you can make your own sort of settings. You can make the game harder or easier that way. But if you look right here, it's a really CDDA, right? So, and there's the blurb. It's like I said, it's a reference to Cataclysm: Dark Days Ahead, which is another game that exists that's like kind of turn based ish, but yeah. So you see, you get out of the shower and fall badly. You're blind, drunk, have a nasty cold, and on top of this, your house is on fire. So yeah, it's really interesting. Oh, it is kind of outdated. But out of all of these 3, like if you go Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, or CDDA, CDDA is a slightly higher difficulty version of Apocalypse. Like these are Apocalypse, if I remember right, is 1.5 times, while CDDA is I think it's times 6 is the population. It's times 4, but it has a 1.5 multiplier. So 28 days in, it's times 6. Yeah. And then from there, like, I mean, there's other challenges you can do here as well. Last Stand Accumulator is really good for practicing combat. King's Mouth is good if you really want to go and just guns ablazing, because there's actually a military area that has like so many guns, and then there's a police station that also has so many guns. So if you want to play around with the vanilla guns, King's Mouth's really good. Studio is daytime sprinters. Descending Fog is just kind of, foggy. Winter is coming, and then the You Have One Day challenge is just how fast can you crash your zomboid. Yeah, CDDA is would be, in my opinion, the hardest setting on here, kind of, because I wouldn't count You Have One Day, because that one's just that one you just die. But yeah, this is probably the hardest vanilla, and then from there, custom sandbox is the hardest, because you can increase like difficulty and change a bunch of stuff. Anyways, back to the game. It's either you or your computer. Yeah, it's more than likely Zomboid itself. Actually, the engine. Maybe You Have One Day will change in the future when Build 42 gives some more optimization and things can be handled better. Right now, it just is going to crash your game. That's what's going to happen. So like you can maybe survive like a like. Why is the You Have One Day challenge? So what happens is the You Have One Day challenge spawns in a bunch of zombies on every single day. So every single day at like around, I don't know the actual time. I think it's 10. Every day around 10 a.m. it spawns in like a bunch of zombies, like in the realm of between 500 and 1,000, and it just keeps increasing the number every day you survive. So eventually your game just will be like, yeah, nope, and it'll crash because there'll be too many zombies. I got to watch Lamprey play that just recently, and never played the You Have One Day challenge because it's one of those challenges that it just didn't seem as interesting to me as CDDA way back when. I used before I started getting into like Time 16 and a bunch of all the other stuff. I was big into CDDA. Am I doing YouTube at the same time? I'm uploading my VODs right now, but I do intend to do YouTube at some point in the future, like clip some of my stuff, and because we've had some fairly good runs. So yeah, I will do YouTube at some point. I'm still working on how to do scripts and stuff, and I'm not familiar with how YouTube does things, but I have ideas, and hopefully it'll be something that we do in the future. It seems like I'm talking to people that aren't here. I'm talking to you guys, but also sometimes I'll just banter by myself because I'm having fun. And sometimes, yeah, I do mention things for folks that are in the VOD, possibly, just in case there's somebody who wants to learn something, and it's there. They can take that knowledge themselves and enjoy. But yeah, very frequently I just talk to you guys though. I'd say majority of the time I'm just talking to you guys. Sometimes I'm talking to myself though, mental notes and whatnot, inner monologue. And sometimes I'm quiet and I just don't say anything. Yeah, this is the most of my stuff is vanilla. There are some things that are mods, and I like, for example, the ability to sit down is a mod. So like if I go over here and sit, that's a mod. Um, my frog hat is a mod. So like the frog hat that we can wear sometimes, that's a mod. I'm not wearing it right now though because it's cold. But there's a lot of different mods that exist, and then some things that are not mods. But yeah, this lighting is vanilla, and I'm curious what is going to change in the future with optimizations in Build 42, because this lighting might change, and it kind of is. It is kind of nice because you can actually see that lighting outside, like over here, out of the window. See? Yeah, I like it. I think it's nice. I think that they're gonna keep it, but it's gonna be improved. Oh, did they already show it? I must have missed it. But I figure they're going to keep it, but it's going to be improved. Like it's going to look better. It was on the new one this week. Okay, I probably just missed it because I did watch and read, but I was also doing other stuff while I was taking a look at it. So I should definitely enjoy. It's the brain. Interesting. Where's the music coming from? It comes from like like playlist. It's also on a split audio track, so it's a Muppets thing. No, this one I think is I can look. Give me a sec. This one's from Banjo Kazooie. But yeah, there's different songs. I like the instrumentals. If you don't like the instrumentals, though, the VODs don't have them. So because it's on a split audio track to separate the music from the VODs. Because I know not everybody's gonna like my taste in music, but that's fine. Most of it's instrumentals though. There's a few songs that are not, that are like game music that have vocals, but it's like it depends. And I really like those songs. That's why they're on the list. All right. But yeah, I guess the Banjo Kazooie could be similar to the Muppets, I guess. Sort of. I don't know. There's probably a lot of folks that don't even know what Banjo Kazooie is. Has a Minecraft mining noise as the beat. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of remixes that do that kind of stuff. Heat ourselves really quick, and then we're gonna go back out to do some more foraging. Because right now I'm still looking for chipstones, and that's gonna be the song and dance for a very long time. Because chipstones are my character's like is are they're what she's best with is stone axes. Axes in general, but stone axes for the most part. So eventually we'll hit level 10 foraging, and foraging up chipstone will be a lot easier, especially if once we get towards a road. I would very much like to be foraging for stone on a road, but right now it would be a luxury to be able to forage on a road. The current map. So the map in the game, when you select it, it gives you the whole map. So like you don't pick when you pick a spawn, it's not separated unless you're playing one of the challenge modes. I spawned in Ravencreek, but like I could go to Rosewood, Muldraw, West Point, etc., Riverside. They're all on the same map. Like it's one big map. Like, and this is where we are right now. And this is Ravencreek is here. Like, this is a mod, this modded map, Ravencreek. But then there's the other ones like Riverside, Martridge, Muldraw is like here somewhere, um, and there's West Point, and this is Louisville over here. Louisville. But yeah, when you spawn in on Apocalypse, Builder, Survivor, Custom Sandbox, unless you change the map in some way, um, yeah, you get to have the whole map. You can go anywhere you want. There's no limit. But so far, my map is looks like this is what she's got discovered because she's not lived for very long. Like we're a couple months in. Did you find the town? Yeah. Well, I we found that and been assaulting the trailer park for a bit, but right now I'm taking some time to forage. If we can get a few chipstones, I'll go assault the town again. But it's starting to get harder and harder to do it because as the temperature drops, my character's ability to stay warm takes a plunge as well, and it becomes harder and harder to stay warm. And that means I need to stay near fires a lot more or furnaces, and it's just or yeah, I don't need water right now. The reason why I'm thirsty is because if you're thirsty, there's a few ways to increase your heat in the game. One of them is to be insulated and move around. One of them is through corpse sickness or food poisoning. Obviously, you would choose corpse sickness because that's more manageable. Um, but and being thirsty apparently is another way to increase your heat. So Don't need a drink right now. I'm carrying water in my backpack. I'm not drinking it at the moment. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the character is gets thirsty, they get a bit more heated. Apparently, that's a zomboid thing. So yeah, I didn't really notice it before either. It was Rhett that told me that it was a thing. So I might as well shout Rhett out while I'm talking about him. Rhett. There, Rhett Nar, which Rhett is a prominent figure in the zomboid community. Basically, a never-ending wealth of knowledge. He does the science. I found a cooking pot. That's awesome. We found a cooking pot. I'm gonna like continue to believe that it's because we were talking about Rhett that cooking pot jumped out of the forage system and said hi. This is huge. The reason why is because now I can have either more water around, and I don't like that's gonna be good. I can also cook things if I want, like chop up fish and make myself a fish thing. Huh? Usually you see the fog disappear really fast. It's not often you see the fog appear really fast. Where did all the dead Zeds come from? They're from the trailer park assaulting me from the woods. So we're doing the best we can. And then, we just kill them gradually. And as time goes on, we just try to keep surviving. And eventually, once we've. Yeah, that's normal. This means less trips to the water now, which is going to be good. Hello. No, it broke. Yeah, it's minus 90. Sucks. No worries. We'll go inside. It's in Celsius. So if you're curious, because if you're American, I don't know if you're American, but if you're or another place that does Fahrenheit, what is it? C2F, I think, in my chat, and then minus what is it? 90. There you go. There's the conversion, so you don't have to Google it. All right. Just be right back. 2 seconds. There's no place on Earth that's minus 90. Yeah, but thankfully, Kentucky in the Project Zomboid universe is not in on Earth. It's like somewhere else, clearly. I figured there's got to be some place that's like underwater or something that's really really cold, or maybe not. I don't know. Probably very very hot. Maybe not very very cold. Space is cold, right? World's coldest recorded temperature is -89. Oh wow! So we're beating that by quite a considerable amount. Okay, I went up here just to check on that. Okay, let's see. Are we good? I think we are. Yeah. Let's eat these berries. Space is probably like -100. If it's not -500. Yeah, I could see space being like so. We're basically like frostpunk levels of cold, which is one of the reasons why I called this in the initial, um, like on the stream titles, I was calling it a frostpunk apocalypse because that's kind of how it felt. Emma even selected some frostpunk music for us to listen to, which I appreciate. Emma's gonna help me with more playlists in the future, which is gonna be kind of nice. We've I got a couple new things that we added recently. Okay, let's go and put this. Then Frostpunk. I think in Frostpunk during the storm, doesn't it drop down to -150 something? I think I seen in that game -157, which is still slightly warmer than this temperature that we're gonna get to. I think. And Dovahkiin. Yeah, well, I mean, I like the Elder Scrolls. That's so, and I have 100%ed Skyrim, as well as I played a lot of Oblivion. I didn't really play much Morrowind, unfortunately. Shame and Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I like those two, yeah. Jumped up a lot of cliff faces. Oh, you mean like cheesing up the side of the mountain? No, I didn't really do that very often. I think I did it like twice. But it's like I just enjoyed the quests and the story and wandering around in the. It was just cool. I don't know how to express how I enjoyed it. It's same as I don't know. It's like Zomboid. I just kind of get to wander around and enjoy. Yeah, I found New Vegas was really good. Skyrim was good. Oblivion was good too. It had a lot of funny moments. Stop! You have violated the law. He's like in the middle of the plane of Oblivion. It's like, yeah, I know Elder Scrolls 6 is supposed to be on the horizon too, but Bethesda's been kind of annoying as of late, so I'm hoping that they smarten up a little bit. A lot of game companies need to smarten up a little bit. They've been kind of messing up a little bit, a lot actually, a large amount of they they should focus maybe a little bit more on the passion in their games as opposed to their bottom line. Because I understand the games need to make money, I really, really do. I didn't play Starfield, but I have friends who really, really like that game. I don't know anything about it aside from that it won a Steam award that was most innovative. So maybe it's I don't know. I have no opinion on it at all. So maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. I'm not sure. I just found that, for example, in the Fallout series, Fallout 76 was a bit of a disappointment. And that's sort of understatement. I didn't mind Fallout 4 as much as a lot of people dislike it. I didn't mind it that much. I thought it was okay. Fallout 3, I felt like I kind of wish that you could have played as James in that one because James was having a better story than the main character was. That said, in the other two Fallout's were amazing. That they're the reason why the series was the way it is. And New Vegas was good too, really good. Interesting cast of characters, really fun story. His name was James, right? I'm pretty sure it was James. He had a better story than the main character did. Yeah, definitely Fallout New Vegas is really, really good, but I'm trying to think. There's a lot of other games that are fairly good too. I don't know if I'd put Fallout New Vegas as my favorite game, but I definitely would put it on my list of games that I enjoyed and that is really good. Hmm? I could have sworn I heard a zombie make a noise. Am I crazy? Thanks, Meta. You have 2,100 hours in Fallout 4? I have some hours in Fallout 4, mostly because I really did think that parts of it were really good. I didn't do any mods, but I did enjoy some parts of Fallout 4. I thought that there was some stuff they did right. A large portion of it though was very frustrating. Like what was it? Preston, for example. Preston was frustrating. I liked Preston as a character, but god damn it, Preston. Why does another settlement need my help? Why? They could have gave him like at least two other voice lines. Come on. That still probably wouldn't have helped, but yeah, Preston, good old Preston. Uh, it was interesting though. I did find it kind of weird, I guess. I like those games. I don't know if I put them as my favorite though. I suppose Zomboid is my favorite currently, but that's it. It's just it suits everything that I like in a game. There's looting, there's progression, there's story, there's it's got everything that I like. It reminds me of playing Minecraft or The Sims or those old games too. When did it get a story? You write the story as you go. Your character is the story. I know that that seems kind of oh, that's lazy. No, really, no. Your character is the story, and it is the story of how your character died. Who knows? Maybe Zomboid will add in mods in the future where there'll be like Fallout stuff, or there'll be like other things. The modding community is very, very skilled. We'll wait and see. Especially when they get their hands on all of those new models and other stuff. It'll be kind of neat. I want to go get a couple kills in game day. You think that adding a couple notes would be, and maybe that's a thing. Adding a little bit more lore for world building wouldn't be a bad thing, and I think they are already planning to do that. That's true, but that could be said about all characters in every game. If you don't go back to Skyrim, you know the Dovahkiin just sits there, same as every other game. That's an RPG, right? Their story doesn't continue unless you pick it up. So we're too. I keep running back and forth because I'm like indecisive. I want to heat my character up again so that she's warm, but also I picked up ginseng too much. I need to not do that. We already have enough ginseng. Alright, rest. Do you think we'll reach full release? Yes. The answer is yes, and then the Indie Stone folks will move on to their next game. That's what will happen. Some folks will leave and do other jobs. Other folks will progress and do a new game, and some folks um, will maybe jump into a different field completely. We'll wait and see. But yeah, it'll reach its full release eventually. Just like Minecraft. Minecraft sat in beta for ages. Minecraft received a world record for its beta, for how long it was in beta. And the early access titles of nowadays are very similar in that. But in terms of Zomboid, I think Zomboid is a good game. They could kind of call this done a little bit, but the thing that Zomboid lacks would be it's in a similar vein as 7 Days to Die. Zomboid lacks in its endgame. The last, once your character is like basically god tier, something that they could do to improve the endgame would be difficult. But I'm sure that Indie Stone can figure something out. Most people do like Zomboid, yeah. There's some folks that have the same feelings that I do against 7 Days, but you know, I seen Zomboid in a negative inflection as a result. But and that's not me hating 7 Days. I don't hate 7 Days. I think it's a great game. It's just that it lacks in an end game. Because at what point in you basically become immortal after a certain point. Do I have a pen already? Yes. One zombie at a time. What did you start as? I started as a 0 to hero, unfit, weak, character. If you want to see how my character started, you can do an exclamation point traits, and there's a little YouTube short that shows me picking my traits. Same for there's another command called settings that shows you what my game is, like which settings mods is another one. And thank you for the fireworks. But yeah, the but yeah, my character, she started out very weak because I wanted to do a 0 to hero, which is where you start with unfit, weak, and a weight trait. So like very underweight or obese. Basically, those traits let you pick up a bunch of extra points that um, I use to make my character better. So when she loses those negative traits, I basically am netted an extra 30 points on the trait menu. It's a fun way to play the game. There's several of us that really enjoy it. You don't think anyone's complaining? Everybody's gonna play the game the way they want to, right? So, yeah, nobody would be able to complain, I suppose. Although there's some folks that still will complain about the weapons you use, but thankfully that part of the community is a minority. They're not. They're not. They're not a majority. Yeah, I need to go back because we're tired. Meow. The biggest thing for 0 to hero is sorting out your weight first, and then also sorting out the well, deciding whether you want to do exercise or you want to just like start sieging the zombies right away. If you have the weapons and the means, attacking the zombies actually is the better way to do it, because it's doing multiple things at once. You're clearing the area, you're building your weapon skill, you're building your passive stats. It's all at once. Sorting out your weight though is also important, whether you're obese or underweight or very underweight, because those traits add some really negative, nasty stamina debuffs, and then so does being unfit and the strength stuff too. Yeah. Last time, maybe show my map really quick. No, if I was going to do that kind of stuff, I would be able to do it via. Nah, it's okay. That's not the way I would do it anyways. Um, like last time on Project Zomboid. No, I'm not. That's not my style. I would be more like I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring that out, how I want to script it and how I want it to kind of how to go. I will be doing those videos at some point this year though, and I'll be starting with my first playthrough, which is the time 16 playthrough that went for 2 years and some odd. Well, so it's the gameplay itself is not scripted. The gameplay is live, and I'm doing it here. But I mean script as in an outside voice talking in. Does that make sense? That's how I would do it. It's like commentary, I guess. Yeah, I like the idea of commentary. It's neat. Yeah, a narrator. Of course, I'm not the best of narrators, especially in like while I'm live. My flow of consciousness is not always like really good. Sometimes it's really bad. I've got a lot of fails in my speech, like ums and likes and ahs and stuff, and I'm aware of them. And that's not a good trait to have when you're trying to, convey a point or you're trying to like present something that's decent. Those are vocal, like bad vocal things. You'd stop worrying about it. Oh, that's you though. You'd stop worrying about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm just more just I know how I would want it to be if I were to start making those. I want them to be nice and I want them to be bad. You're not a Twitch streamer? Well, exactly. But maybe not. Maybe you are a Twitch streamer and you're just being secretive. You never know. Hi, Scrubbly. How are you? You having a good day? Yeah, it's just one of those things that I just need to figure out exactly how I want to phrase things and organize it, and also where I want to cut. Like where I want to make the make the episodes. I think I've got an idea on the length, and I've got an idea on a bunch of some other of the little things, and I've got the script down for the. Been sick the last few days. That's unfortunate. Hopefully you're getting better. Things are going well for me, kind of. I'm having fun playing my cryo winter stuff. It's been very interesting. There. Big fan of logs? Not really. Which is hilarious if you think about how many times I've cut down trees. I want to think that I've cut down more trees than most people will cut down in Zomboid. It's absurd the amount of trees I've cut down. I could probably, yeah, trying to think, because including in my time 16 playthrough and the wall playthrough, and then because I died in the wall playthrough, and then so 28% on the, or what was it, 28 or 30% of the wall was completed, and then 60% of the wall was completed. It's been like I've been like tearing through trees like I hate them, but Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not against the trees, even if the trees are telling you that I am. It's not my fault. I need their logs. I went to sleep a little early. That's okay though. Unpack that. Put you out and go and start the other fire. That's true. Good enough. This can go there. That can go here. Okay. Hmm? Oh wait, my focus is gone because we restarted the game. There we go. I was like, why am I seeing so much random nonsense? Because the focus was off. Only new, huh? Okay. My reason for checking this backfield is that it at least is a slightly open area. It's not going to be an open area forever, though, because I haven't been maintaining it. So nature's taking it back. Gradually, slowly. I like that we hit all my XP goals that I had for today. That's kind of nice. The XP goals I had for today were to get level 4 or 5 strength, 3 fitness. We got level 8 foraging, which is nice. I do want to get that short blade, so I might go grab some hunting knives and we'll get that up too. What do you mean? You're talking about me? Maybe. Yes. Sometimes I don't talk. It just it happens. It's fine. Oh, don't worry about it. If I don't have something that I'm going to say, it's okay. Sometimes I do. Like I said, my flow of consciousness is not always. So I'm trying to do lots of things. It's not always there. Yeah, I get quiet sometimes. It's okay. Describe the gameplay and the mechanics. I mean, you can kind of just see what I'm doing, right? I was sorting stuff out. I was putting stuff away. I was just that sort of stuff. Just mundane activities that don't really need me to explain them. Like, I'm putting this over there because that's where that belongs. And, yeah, some small things. Sometimes I'll explain those things. If people ask, especially, I'll explain them, but it does depend. Right now, we're going back out. More zombies. While it's still kind of warm. What to keep on? What to drop? It all depends. Like, I don't even really have a very good backpack. I have a duffel bag, which is not necessarily the worst bag, but it's not a great bag either. It's like middle tier in terms of backpacks. But you don't even need a backpack at all. Backpacks are luxuries that sort of are nice to have. Yeah, I'm just out kind of. I need to keep my kill count going up because I'm playing times 16. If I don't keep my kill count going up, eventually the zombies will come to me. Whether it's through meta What's times 16? It means that the zombie population is set to its maximum. So, like, in standard apocalypse, you have a one times population. I think it's a 1.5 times scaling, so it goes up to 1.5 times. The difficulty we're playing on, if let's say one zombie would spawn in an area, let's say one zombie spawns there, 16 times that spawns there. This is how you narrate. I mean, yeah, but also, nah, it depends. Appreciate you attempting to try and like help me out and stuff. It's nice of you. But yeah, 16 times zombie population. It's just like more difficult. Can always cut it. Nah, I probably wouldn't do it that way. I'll do it later, scripted and narrated properly. Plus, sometimes I end episodes weirdly because I get tired because I have other things that I gotta do. So I'll just drop an episode or like like what I'm doing. I don't have a cat, but yeah, essentially. They do it intentionally. Yeah, it's because cats need to do that in order to clean their digestive tracts because they lick themselves all the time. So it's important for their hygiene that they do that. They don't do it to be assholes as much as a cat doesn't really think that way. Only the carpet. I don't think it really is that's the case. It does depend though on the cat. Some cats are assholes. But that's the same as people, right? What weapon am I using? Whatever weapon is in my hand. So right now the hunting knife, but it's whatever weapon I can use like at that moment. So like for example, my spear broke, my axe broke. So I was like, okay, I need another weapon. So I pulled out the hunting knife. Sometimes you'll see me reach into the duffel bag though and like equip one of these. I will equip it to my back first if I have nothing, and then I'll pull it out and equip something else. And then there we go. We're loaded for the next little bit. And then the way that the weapons work is that their durability is based on maintenance and your weapon skill. So right now, axes are really good. Spears are starting to get up there. I'm nearly halfway through spears. Actually, I'm probably more than half. No, we're like almost exactly half. Slightly more. It's interesting though. Rest here. So between 20% spear and 100% spear. What do you mean? Like the level? The level doesn't mean anything until you level it up. And with weapon skills specifically, it's every 2 levels it is a noticeable difference. So it's like level 2 spear, level 4 spear, etc. You'll notice a fair jump whenever you go 2 levels up. It just increases the attack speed. It also increases the durability of the weapon you're using because, um, well, durability's basically it increases the amount of hits that you can get. I want to avoid using the word durability because durability and yeah, it's not quite the same. Yeah, I think it is the right word. It's just it's very confusing because there's condition and durability. Condition is your HP on your weapon, and then durability is how many times on average kind of your weapon can deal damage before it breaks. So that one's kind of done through your maintenance and your weapon skill. So like a level, like you have, let's say a level 0 spear with no maintenance, it's going to break almost right away. Meanwhile, if you're using the same weapon at level 10, it's gonna break after like, I don't know, 80 uses, 70 to 80 uses, I think. I don't remember exactly the number because it's not something I've committed to my memory. I have it written down somewhere though. Yeah, because it what happens is every time the dice is rolled when you attack an enemy, it rolls to see if the durability is lost. And the odds when you're at level 10 are less likely for the durability to be lost. So you can sometimes have a spear that lasts for a really, really long time. Or like, for example, my spear is level 5 right now, right? Or level, sorry, my maintenance is level 5. My spear is level 3. So instead of breaking immediately, I'm able to kill like a few zombies with it before it breaks. It's just kind of how the melee combat works, and it just gets better and better as time goes on. Because the longer you survive, the higher your weapons and stuff. I need a producer. Nah, I'm good. Did you find a crowbar? A few, yeah. I'm not using them though. The reason why I'm not using them is I need to train these weapons up. Our maintenance is high enough that I don't need to worry about that. I wouldn't say spears are OP. I would say that they're balanced. Because the reason why I think they're balanced is because it takes a long time to build your spear level up to the point where you're basically one-shotting all the zombies. Um, it's not an immediate thing. And also, well, the the one-shot animation scares a lot of folks. Yeah, the crowbar is a good weapon to level maintenance. You're correct. Yeah, it's because the crowbar has a it's like its durability pool, like its condition pool and durability is just like way. It's the best weapon for leveling maintenance. Literally the best. But yeah, I wouldn't say spears are OP. Spears are also not my favorite weapon. They're like I would put them as my second favorite weapon. My favorite weapon is the hunting knife. I really like the infinite stamina. It's comfy, it's nice, and I like it. The reason why I'm specific to spears and axes actually in this playthrough is because I wanted to try a different playstyle, and I am. I've only been using a little bit of hunting knives. I haven't really been using much, but I am gonna want to use a little bit more hunting knives just to level it up to 3. And also, we do have a lot of knives, so I might be tempted to use more. But I'm trying to refrain. Like I really am. I'm trying to put in the extra effort to look for chip stones so we can use stone axes. And then I have a pile of spears here, so we can hopefully level spears up. But it's like it's one of those things that takes effort and time, and it's grindy, like RuneScape. Yeah, it's just gradual. We'll get there though. Hands and feet are your favorite weapons? Hands and feet. That's funny. Stomp every zombie. Yeah, you can't really do that on time 16 though. Unarmed time 16, it would be pain. It would be so much pain. Imagine killing like 80k plus zombies with like your feet. You'd have to be grabbing extra pairs of shoes because I mean, shoes wear out as you stomp, so you would need more shoes. It would be so interesting though, kind of. The zombie in there. Not a priority right now though. I actually don't know who that is. You like that I stream on Sunday? Yes. Thank you. I try to stream whenever I'm able to. It always does depend though. Because I do have work and other commitments. You know, being an adult is tough sometimes. Yeah, I've got lots of work and stuff to do. And especially because I've been gone for a few weeks, remember? Because I went on that vacation. There's a lot of things that need getting done. But we'll get them all done, I'm sure. I'm not stressed about it at all. We'll get through it as we do. I seen a knife on a zombie that was here. Wasn't. No. It was a kitchen knife for sure. There's a hunting knife. You can have the spear. Roughly, what part of the world did I go to? Sweden. I went to Sweden, and it was lovely. I enjoyed my time there. I got to spend a lot of time with my partner, and it was wonderful. And I'm gonna go back eventually. That is the plan. And that is where I will reside. Yes. Bad vacation is worse than a no vacation at all. Oh, I didn't take a bad vacation. I loved my vacation. I'm learning some Swedish, yeah. I've been learning Swedish through Duolingo for a while, but I'm gonna get a tutor to teach me because I think it would be better for me, just in my learning style, to learn from a tutor. Um, because yeah, I just can't seem to just get it through Duolingo, and I can't bring myself to just keep doing Duolingo lessons. So just it's just like I do the lessons every day, and I have a streak that's over 500 in length, but I just think that it's not like I'm not learning enough. I need to learn more. I need to take the same approach as I did with Zomboid and with the same approach that I do with games, where I will grab a notebook and I will start learning as best I can until I know enough that I can feel like I'm making progress. Yeah, Duolingo is not necessarily good for my style. I don't think. Mostly because I think I need that extra hands-on sort of usage of it. I think kind of like I'm sure that makes some sense. I could start speaking Swedish with Emma, but at the same time, I get very nervous trying to practice Swedish with Emma. And I know I shouldn't, but I do. There's anxiety there because I don't know the language and Emma does know the language, and it's like, it's not good. Was that open? It must have been. You have no idea who Emma is? Emma's my partner. So, a person that I'm going to spend my life with. There's still hours left in the day and we're tired. I don't like that. Okay, they're up there. I wanted to see where the zombies were. That's not the opening score to Bambi. It was something else. I could go back and find out. It's this one's called. Oh, this one's from. Oh, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's called Derby Day. Okay, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Hmm. Mhm. Okay, so we gauged where the zombies were, so that's good. The background music makes the game less terrifying. I mean, that's, yeah, I guess. Zomboid is not that scary of a game in my mind. Like, yeah, it does have its jump scares from time to time, but yeah. Hi, Prodigy. Yeah, that's interesting. I forgot to check this. Come on. Go there, rest over here. I don't need to rest. That's right. Okay. We'll cook up fish and have fish tomorrow. Yeah, we've made a pile. Is zombie respawn on? No. I wouldn't play zombie respawn with time 16. You just won't go anywhere. But if I wouldn't mind it on like times 6, times 8 respawn. You just need to kill fast, kind of, if you're gonna do it with respawn on for those settings. But the player character in Zomboid kind of has a limit. So even if you are at absolute player peak, like in terms of skills, the Zomboid player does have limitations. You can only kill a certain amount before your character is going to get tired, and then you're going to need to rest. And that rest costs time. So, and the only way to really change that would be to have like coffee, teas, and those kinds of things to balance it out. And even if you were to have those, like, you're not going to have them in such a large quantity that you'll be able to maintain it. It's kind of like guns. You're going to run out of ammo eventually. So it's the same reason why guns aren't really utilized in these kinds of playthroughs very often, unless they're tailored around that. Like, you'll see some folks tailor their runs specifically around using firearms and such with this. Like Wick is a good example. Has a very like specific style that goes really well into this. But it's custom and very difficult to pull off. But yeah, there's balancing factors in it if you're going to turn on respawn. In the default game, there is respawn. It is on. So like in Apocalypse and Survivor, but their population settings are a lot lower, so it makes more sense that they're gonna have respawn. Otherwise, you would never see any zombies. Kind of takes away from the apocalyptic experience if there are no zombies, you know? You have to maintain. It gets old fast. I mean, it can. It depends on who's playing. Nice to meet you. I've been warned about you, Jim. Specifically in like the lore, and this is a joke, by the way, just so that you know. But I've seen Zomboid Jim around here. It's like there's lots of "Don't trust Jim" in like the lore bits that I've seen. It's hilarious. So it's a joke, but at the same time, it's just coincidence that your name is Jim, and it says not to trust you. It's just weird. Don't trust Jim. Probably a different Jim though, right? Never heard of him? I've only seen the funny little like graffitis and stuff. It's like, don't trust Jim. It's really cool. It's also cool that his name is in the game. Oh, did you learn it too? You were laughing? Oh yeah, I figured. I didn't want to offend you by it, but it's like at the same time, it's like don't trust Jim, and I'm like, well, dang. We first meet, and you already are untrustworthy, apparently, according to the game. But yeah, it's funny. The crowd has spoken? Well, actually, no. Some random person with a spray can has spoken. Do we trust them? They say not to trust Jim, but maybe they're lying to us so that maybe Jim is really the honest truth, has the cure and all that. And that's why the zombie apocalypse went out, is because that person was spreading lies about Jim. Oh, come on. That guy with the yellow shirt stuck in the tree. Fighting with cold sucks so hard. Okay. We're giving Jim undeserved credit. Or maybe not. I just think it's cool. It is cool when you see your name in the game, though, or like you see like a character that has your name. It's neat. Makes me smile a little bit when I see my name on stuff. It's like, oh my goodness, look, there's my name, but like on the side of a building. There we go. Okay, I'll pause for just a moment. Okay. Let's see what we've got. We have mushrooms that I'm going to save for right now. And I said we were going to eat fish, so we're going to eat fish. You look queasy? I am queasy. And now it's gone. Never mind. Not queasy anymore. That's because corpse sickness, or well, we call it corpse sickness, but it's basically being around the corpses too long, eating poison food, or getting the zombie virus. All give you a type of poison essentially that you can kind of combat a little bit, but like if you get too much of it, you're gonna die. So, like if you get bit, you know that's it. Your character's gonna die. You get infected, and that sickness will kill you. Same as if you stay near the corpses for too long. I'm really excited for when they add in the gas masks that will actually work. That'll be kind of nice. I didn't want to put that mod on because if I did put that mod on, I'd feel it would be a little bit cheesy, just for me. But later I will. Like if it's part of the vanilla, then I will totally use it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. No. Okay, let's go kill a few more zombies. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, technically my character should freeze to death too. It's way too cold for a human to be out there. That's why I'm glad a zomboid character's out there. Zomboid characters are just superior humans. They seem really fragile, but then you realize that they can pick up a fridge in like one hand, and you're like, okay, well, that's a bit. And then they can climb a rope made of their socks with the fridge in their hand, while also having a bar in their other hand and fight off a zombie. I don't think that anybody in our reality can do that. Like, you know, carrying a refrigerator. They'd have to like strap it to their back with like some kind of straps, and then maybe like a really strong person could do it. Not so sure though. I think maybe I could climb a rope, but like climbing a rope made of socks, I don't know if I could do that. You love picking up furniture? That's understandable. Making a really nice abode? There's a lot of really amazing people in Zomboid. Shove a full plastic chair in a backpack. Yeah. Or even funnier, shoving a full plastic chair in one of those tiny tote bags. Like the teeny tiny ones. If you have the organized trait, you can fit the piano stool in the fanny pack. So you know the fanny pack on the player model, it's like right there, right? Yeah, if you have the organized trait, you can shove the and the piano stool's not small. It's like it's fair sized. The piano stool is the lightest chair in the game, and this seems excessive. How many of you are there? Okay, less than I thought, more than none. Narrate? I'm playing the game though. Like 60% of my focus is on trying not to get myself killed by accident. Because I was doing stuff. Any katanas? Not yet. Can you narrate while doing what I just did at the same time? Maybe. Maybe you're more skilled than I am at this. I should take notes. Use the other 40%? The other 40% is dedicated for other things, like breathing and blinking and making sure that I'm okay. And then also using periphery to check the chat to make sure you guys are behaving over there. No riots. Parties. No riots. Narrate. It's easy for you to say to me though, like, and you know, it's the whole stuff, right? We can have riots, not here. You can't have riots here. You can try rioting in other places, but don't riot here. My process was hit this zombie, hit that zombie, and sometimes I will say it out loud, but it's this zombie, that zombie, that zombie, this zombie, that zombie has this much HP, so I need to hit this one first, then that one. Okay, now spacebar. There's just some of it that I wouldn't be able to give every input that I'm like, it's difficult. Hi, Uni. How you doing? It's rare to see you here and waving at me in vocals, like, or, well, not vocals, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna get embarrassed a little bit because it's yeah. I do like seeing you around. It's nice. I'm glad. Yeah, no, I know you do. And that okay. That's fair. I'm sorry that yeah. They're just a loud passenger. It's fine, kind of. Well, it's easy to backseat. It is, that it's quite easy. Trust me, you can backseat sometimes, but sometimes it's the people get annoyed with it. I'm kind of in the middle on it. Like for me, if people want to try and backseat me, it's I get weird with it a little bit because sometimes I think that it's genuine, and sometimes I think that it's not. It just depends. Yeah, I'm doing okay though, and I like their banter a little bit. If it were annoying me right now, I would probably say something. But it is backseaty for sure, and it's a lot easier to say than to do. Like I'm playing the game, right? But trying to narrate everything that I'm doing is very difficult. I know. I appreciate that you're trying to help, and I get that. Don't worry. Unis is saying what other people are thinking, though, for sure. In a sense of that it can seem a little bit aggressive and kind of like having a parent in the car trying to tell you how to drive, Sort of. That's a poor analogy, but it's like still, it's kind of like that. But yeah, I'm doing the best I can. I narrate when I think it's not like super obvious what I'm doing. In that case, I was just trying not to die, and I was trying to clear the horde because I need to keep maintaining numbers, maintaining kill count. And when you're playing time 16, um, you're not part of the corpse pile. Rude. Um, that's kind of you need to keep up kill numbers, otherwise the zombies will overwhelm you eventually because there's just that many of them. It'll get to a point where you're gonna need to make a stand, and you're gonna need to sort of keep shaving down the numbers until they're manageable, and then you have safe places to go to. And then also just trying to keep them away from your safe areas. Time 16 is not necessarily difficult, but it's a battle of endurance. Because, like I mentioned before, the player character is limited in the amount that they can kill. So, on average, a player character can kill maybe it's in the realm of 1,000 to 1,500 a day, right? And the average town that in Zomboid has anywhere between 20,000 and 80,000 zombies. And that's just the towns. I'm not counting the big cities. Um, Zombies to kill. So that's at least, if you were killing at maximum efficiency, like 80 days on average, let's say. Let's say you do 1,000 a day. Yeah, it gets very complicated in that sense. But it's like I said, it's a battle of endurance. How goes your work, by the way, Uni? while you're not lurking briefly. Like, I figure you'll go back to lurking soon, but hopefully your work is good and it's treating you good. Everything's good there? It's going well? I'm glad. I was gonna message you that I was like, if I had ended up going through London. I didn't end up going through London, but if I had ended up going through London, I was going to message you and see if you wanted to go for like a lunch or something. I'm doing pretty good. Things are well. Like, I mean, I've been maintaining the like my streams and stuff again, which has been kind of nice. And then also, I started. Well, I've been working ever since. Well, the I started up. I've been working. Blah. I co-own a cleaning company. It's hard to. Why can't I just say that out loud? It starts tripping over my words. You don't live in the, or even the UK. Oh, I do know that your new job was with you're still working with THQ then? I figure not to like, but I mean it is on socials and stuff, so I figure it's probably okay to say that stuff out loud. Okay, outed. I'm not trying to out uni. I just at the same time, it's like I don't know what like it feels to me lately like, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be saying like in terms of stuff. Oh, Vienna. Okay, that's good to know so that I can. Well, I mean, sometimes my flights go through weird places. Like one time it went through Copenhagen, and the other time it went through Frankfurt. So and there we go. Okay. But is that there they make sausages? Yes. We should have a chat at some point. It's like, I mean, it'd be nice to catch up a bit. Some point in the future. I know your DMs are always open. Same as mine. They work. They're functional. Life gets busy though, and I understand you're busy too. But yeah, things got better and worse at the same time with that whole with the mixer thing, but mostly because I'd lost more than one thing at that time, though. I'd lost that, and then I also Overwatch was not a thing anymore for me, which was fairly heartbreaking. It just wasn't the game I wanted to be playing anymore. I'd lost a large portion of what I liked in a game, and I have hopes that it might improve at some point in the future because it's not like the game is completely dead. It's still got a heartbeat at least, but we'll see. I have been very much enjoying Zomboid though. Zomboid's been a wonderful gameplay experience. You get to have like your apocalyptic story, and then like I've been raising the difficulty gradually over time, so it's been just getting better and better and harder, and it's been so fun. You just want to sit in a dark room. Yeah, that's true. You've never played Zomboid? It's really fun, but it's very brutal to learn in the first like the in like the first the honeymoon hours of a game. That first few months where you're trying to like figure out everything, the game will completely kick your butt and my butt and everybody's butt. That's just how it works. It is just that way. It appeals to the trash panda. Yeah. The first 500 hours. It's like, yeah, it's Zomboid's just like that. It's and worse if you're trying to do like challenges and stuff, because the challenges that you can like, it depends on the person, but you can come up with like crazy challenges. Like it's like Minecraft like that. It's like it's fun. I'm at the stage now though where I'm sort of comfortable with a large portion of Zomboid's mechanics. There's certain parts of it that I'm still not good at. Like I'm not good at the like sprinter gameplay. My sprinter gameplay is really not great. And then also there's certain special like mechanics that I'm not very good at. Nice. What is your 17? Okay, we're good. Sleep. Zomboid is great for that though. It's like it tells you tells the character's story. Like, and I like the opening of Zomboid especially. Like every time you open the game like tells you it's that you're gonna die. This is the story of how you died. It's like, yeah, solid. 10 out of 10. It's good to hear from you though. I'm glad. It's true. All games do tell your character's story. I do agree. Sometimes they tell another character's story though, like Spyro or Crash Bandicoot or any of those ones. The reason I keep locking the door for the folks that don't know is because my zombies have kind of cognition, means they can open windows and they can open doors. So sometimes I'll lock the door just so that in case they bump into the door, then they won't. They'll get stuck. Is that vanilla or mod? It's a vanilla. It's a vanilla feature. Under the zombies, it's under navigation. It's navigation and cognition so that they can open doors. Yeah, it's a vanilla thing. Vanilla setting. There's a lot of really cool vanilla settings for the game. Yeah. Just like sprinters. Sprinters is a vanilla setting. This extreme cold is a mod, though, yeah. This is not how cold the game gets. If you put the game's temperature down to its coldest, I think it gets into like the minus 20, minus 40 range. Absolute most. I don't know though. I've never set the game to its coldest, so I could be wrong. But yeah, it doesn't get to minus 90. That's not something that happens. That's custom for this particular playthrough. I got the mute this time, kind of. I'm sorry that I tried. I was like reaching for it. Minus 20, minus 30? Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, it's the people say bless you because the Black Plague, it's like a blessing, you know. At least that's what I think. I might be wrong. And a lot of folks in Europe don't say bless you, actually. At least from what I understand. If you sneeze, they'll just like keep going on about their day. It's neat. Different types of thing. Some folks still say bless you though. It just depends on the person, I suppose. The there we go. Even the sound of a person's sneeze is regional. You're gonna tell me that you can guess where I live based on my sneeze? That's a new one for me. That sounds interesting. An ichu or an achu? Okay, it's a thing. Okay, that sounds neat. Like different styles of sneezing is sort of like different pronunciations of words. I never ever thought about it like that, but yeah, that kind of makes some sense. That means a sneeze is secretly a word then. It would have some kind of pronunciation. Achoo, itchu. Achoo. Hmm. Neat. Millions of spies have died because of sneezes. Wow. I know that I can't remember where I seen it, but I know that a spy got found out because they were holding their cutlery wrong at one point in time. Might have been just a TV show, but I'm sure that that's probably happened. Like wrong for that area, I mean, not like wrong. A Tarantino movie? I don't think it was a movie. It was a show. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a movie though. It might have been in that movie though, because media sometimes does that, where they'll certain things will be in more than one thing. So it might be in that movie. I've never seen that movie though. I've never been on TikTok. Good for me. So is it a bad place then? Just like I've never been on OnlyFans. I don't have a reason to go on those sites, so it's like I just don't know. I'm aged out. Oh, I'm old. You called me old. Oh, that's funny. I'm old. Yeah, you're not wrong. I am old. It's just no reason for me to go that. Oh, you're old out too? Okay. It's okay. There's some funny stuff on there? I'm sure there is. It's just like the short section of YouTube. I really don't really like the short section on YouTube. Because a lot of the time it's annoying, but sometimes they got some good stuff. Yeah, I don't really feel like I'm missing out on much. But then again, it could be the same thing as like grandparents not wanting to do stuff, right? I think that stuff is part of why instant gratification is kind of more. I mean, patience is difficult, but it's not the only reason. Nice. Okay, we're good. Now we get to do the fun thing. I can't wait. Okay. Whatever's over here now will come over here and visit me. The fun thing is shouting. I don't get to shout nearly as often as I'd like to right now because it's just not good practice at the moment. But we can shout now. Because I don't want them destroying my house. Yeah, there's cars in this game. Again. Yeah, I don't want them destroying my house again. Thank you for that addendum to my statement. That's true. I hit the tree. We dropped. It's like attacking in slow motion. Red knife. At this point, the game effectively won? What do you mean? The game always wins. That is kind of the crux of Project Zomboid, is that the game will always win. Even if you take it all the way and you manage to get really, really far, the game will win. Because it doesn't have an ending. The ending is, well, it does have an ending. The ending is your character dies. You reach the end of your journey. The storybook closes and you get to start a new book. What is late game for player? You can kind of just do whatever you want and dominate the towns, loot things, level your skills, get stronger, get a big kill number, survive for a really long time. But at the end of the day, it's eventually, once you've done everything you've done, yeah, your character, you die. There's a rumor about the end game. Okay, what's the rumor? The end game is what you make it. That's kind of. There's a mod that lets you do extraction, but if you load back up that character, they're where they were left. Like they stay there. But they do give you a fancy little screen that says, "Haha, you succeeded," which is kind of neat. But that's a mod. Which rumor are you meaning about the end game, though? angry Unity developer. After 1 year, emergency radio. No. That's a mod. The extraction is a mod. It's not. That's not part of the base game. Yeah, the extraction mod exists, but I don't know if it's after a year. I think you can set it custom. Like you get to pick. We'll go sit over in the cold for a bit. Perfect. I don't know if it's a year though. I know that you probably can customize it to when, and then I remember the extraction sites being like the Louisville Hospital and stuff like that. Why am I carrying a saucepan of water? Because it's all of the things in Zomboid are very specially heated internally, except for the player. Everything else is specially heated. Um, So, like, if I put a fish on the ground, that fish will rot, and it's like got special heating inside it that keeps it going bad at the normal rate, as opposed to preserving it like ice would normally do. Actually, in this, it would be like really, really freezer burnt, probably. The mode may have arrived after the rumor because someone saying one. So I've lived more than a year in this game, and I can tell you that that's not true. So there you go. Problem solved. I've lived for it. The most longest playthrough that I've ever had was 2 years and 11 months. Um, and then there's other people who have had what's it called, playthroughs that have gone on for 5+ years as well. Lamprey's playthrough and Vanishing Towers playthrough. They're both at like the 5 year plus mark. And there is no extraction. It just keeps going. Your character can just keep on trekking, and you can keep on killing zombies and looting buildings, and doing the same sort of song and dance for quite a while. Or you could maybe stop and build yourself a house, or there's a lot of things you can do. But eventually, and that's when you've lived for like 5 years and you have a mega base and bases in all the towns and killed hundreds of thousands of zombies. Um, the game, yeah, it would take a long time to kill all the zombies on time 16. And on apocalypse and builder and survival modes, that it's impossible to kill all the zombies because they respawn. But yeah, that the mode that the angry Unity developer is talking about is a that's a mod that exists. They may add it in to the challenges section in build 42, but I don't know. Nobody does really, because build 42 is going to be really, really chunky build, adding a ton of features. So we'll have to wait and see. I didn't see anything in the build notes about that though. And sometimes you see the coordinates on the emergency radio. Those coordinates are not. Those aren't for an evac. Not unless you have a mod that's for it. Those coordinates are usually for like storms, or if you've got helicopters turned on to sometimes. then you can get coordinates for where those helicopters are going to be, kind of. Usually it's in the cell that you're in, though. But, yeah. The emergency broadcast doesn't say that you're going to get rescued. Not once, not ever. Not that I know of. And that would be interesting if there was an end game like that where you had like a wave style thing like the mod. But yeah, that's a mod. That's not part of vanilla. There is no end. Yeah, see, that's it. That's what the emergency broadcast is for. It's for weather and the heli. But if you don't have the heli set to sometimes, there's only one helicopter. And then you don't have to worry about that anymore. For example, in this playthrough that I'm doing currently, I don't have helicopters on because I intend to turn on integration at some point in the future. But for now, I just kind of want to survive Cryo Winter itself and the other aspects of the run first. Interesting. Whoa, okay. I'm trying to get that one with the pink shirt. It's not... There we go. No, it broke. Darn. Why did you break? I needed you to last for like 2 more zombies. Why would I run away? I don't need to. I'd run away for funsies, but I was killing for funsies. I don't need to run away. I'm good. We're good. There we go. Relax for a bit. Oh, we kicked up to sick. That sucks. Now I need to run away. And just to be on the safe side, I'll take one of these. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. Go have a rest. Let my corpse sickness come back down. But yeah, it's interesting. Hmm. There are a lot of good mods for this game, and that's one of the sort of the benefits, I guess, is that if you don't like part of the game, you can usually get a mod that can adjust it in some way or another. There's a couple mods that well, I'm actually really keen to see what happens to them when things change, like when Build 42 gets released. You've never seen a better argument for a Molotov. Molotovs take the kills though. Fire takes the kill if you use it. And I'm not saying fire doesn't have its place. It does have a place among runs that are specific to fire, at least in my head. But yeah, if I was gonna burn the zombies, I would. It's either gonna be part of my challenge or I wouldn't bother burning the zombies because the whole point of the zombies being at the population setting they are on is so that I can kill them and get the kills, right? If I lower the population by burning the population, then what was the point in having the population set to as high as it is? You know, I might as well just not do that and instead lower the pop, right? Makes more sense. Kind of, sort of. Okay, I need to rest in here, and then we need to go fill up this pot. It lasted a few days, though. We can fill it up in the morning. It is really cozy, isn't it? I think so, too. Nice and warm. Well, as warm as you can be in this weather. Mm-hmm. We'll probably wake up before it, but I should start getting in the habit. We didn't wake up before it. Interesting. Have you jumped on Pal World? No. I've not played Pal World, but I do think it looks interesting. Like, I mean, it definitely looks interesting. I played Enshrouded instead, and I do like Enshrouded. I think Enshrouded is really good. But Yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't played Power World. I talked with Emma about it briefly, and Emma wasn't really interested. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we won't play that one then. Pokemon are not happy with them. Well, I mean, that they can't do anything about it. I'm sure that Nintendo probably tried to sue them and probably failed. It is a clever idea, though. But like, I mean, what are they going to do? They got nothing. Legal grounds is probably really, really not good for them. But I could be wrong. Nintendo could surprise everyone and successfully find a means that they could. But let's be honest, though. Nintendo's not necessarily the kindest of companies as it is, though. Very frequently, especially to their like, you can just look at the Smash Bros. Community and see, you know, Nintendo at its kind of worst in a way. They they don't treat their folks quite nicely. Oh, I think it's brilliant as well. I hope maybe Nintendo takes a bit of that to heart. But still, like the game itself is not something that I like. I like the idea of it, but then I thought about it and I'm like, well, if I was going to play that, I would probably play Temtem instead, which is like another game that's similar to Pokemon and it's co-op, and I would probably play that with Emma. Plus, Temtem has a really kicking soundtrack, and that's one of the things that I really like about Pokemon as well, is that it's got a really good soundtrack. But yeah, that's good of them. It definitely. I will probably try it at some point in the future just to try it. But in terms of like games that are like that, I was playing Enshrouded, and I really did like Enshrouded, and I still do. I just hope that Enshrouded improves itself a little bit because Emma was having issues with, and Emma's computer is better than mine, so Emma was having like screen issues and stuff like that. Sorry, my chat disconnected, so if anyone typed anything, I probably missed it. My bad. But yeah, I'll try it at some point probably. It reminds me of Ark in a way, kind of. Okay, I need to go and put you away there. Okay, I want to go and get, but before we do that, let's heat up. All right, there we go. I'm gonna run these down to that other fire. I think a lot of game companies need to smarten up a little bit. We'll see how it goes, though. Some of them are like, I know that they get pressured though a lot as well by like to implement things that are toxic, like gambling systems and loot boxes and all of those nasty things. But you know, some of those systems are fun, but yeah, and I do like a currency system in the game. I like that stuff. It's neat. I just don't like when it's taken overboard and then like like EA would be a good example of taking stuff overboard and doing stuff a little bit in the wrong way. I liked the original Battlefront. Hey, Stormtrooper! Someone says Star Wars and Stormtrooper shows up. That fits. 100%. You've shown up to talk about Battlefront. Yeah. 100%. Good morning. What a coincidence. We were just talking about you. And yeah. But we were talking about, yeah, I agree. The original Battlefront was really good. Battlefront 2 on the systems were really, really good too. I had a character survive for 100 days. Then one zombie ruined it. Oh, sorry to hear that. It happens, though. At least it was just one zombie, and in the future, if you're a little bit more attentive, one zombie won't be the cause. Trust me, I've had zombies ruin my day, too. One zombie wanders in the house behind me. I didn't hear it, and it bites you immediately. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it's not one zombie. Sometimes it's a fail in like an attack. Sometimes it's you catch yourself on fire. Sometimes you fall off a building and break your legs. But sometimes it's one zombie. One zombie cooks up, like shows up behind you while you're cooking. That's why I like cooking on the second story of a building. I almost always try to have my kitchen upstairs if I can, because the zombies have a problem with stairs a little bit. Not like crazy, but if you're not making any noise, the zombies have no reason to come up the stairs. He scratched me. He's scared. Another group of zombies. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, that seems about right. You get away from the one, and then you end up in a horde somehow. Yeah, that is indeed how it goes sometimes. We're good. I'm slightly discomforted because I carried a lot of fish over here. Okay, we're gonna Eat some more fish. Yes. I commissioned an emote actually that I want to start using for that, for runs that go down. So I'm kind of looking forward to when that emote gets finished. It's it's a candle. I like candles, so I want to light candles for the fallen. It's gonna be nice. All right, let's go and do some more work. Um, 3,521 so far. Or are you asking me total? Because I don't know the total. I can't burn the bodies. Do you imagine how many picking up every single one of these bodies? It would take so much time, so much effort. I'm not picking all these up. Nature can take them back. Just do one fire on each of the bodies. Somebody mentioned that before, and you're a street cleaner. I can understand. Or, geez, it's little incentive for nature. Scared the life out of me, Buzz. 500 bits. Do appreciate you. Goodness. Okay. I am okay. Hopefully you're doing good. How goes the run, by the way, Buzz? I'd seen that you were playing some Red Dead. That's what I'm asking though. Is how is the Red Dead run? How are you liking the story? And how far did you get? I don't want. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm curious. It scared me a bit though. So I think Buzz is doing a little bit of both. I think I seen you on a multiplayer character at one point, but then you've been doing a lot of Arthur's story, right? The role play, kind of. Good old Arthur Morgan. No spoilers in the chat, please, because want still at Hocho Overlook now online. Just RPing a cowboy through Arthur. Ah, okay, perfect. It's gonna be interesting. Oh no, no online. I figured. Okay, so I thought you meant you were playing a little bit of online, but so no online right now. You're doing the story first, and then you might do an online character. I played Red Dead Online for a while, and I watched Emma play the story, and it's good. I'm looking forward to you getting further along. The yeah, it's definitely a horse ride. It is such a it's a good story. There is like, I don't want to spoil any of it at all, but it's just such a good story game. One of the best experiences. It looks really nice, and then on top of that, it's just yeah, I can't wait. After when you're finished the game, like when you finally finished it, you should definitely give do like one of those summaries of your thoughts kind of deals, because yeah, it's definitely an experience. I remember really enjoying the game with Emma, and then We went and played online for a while. Which we played online until. So me and Emma are the kind of folks that will play together pretty much until we owned pretty much everything. We had everything that we could get. We played the game thoroughly. You think that okay? So my stream schedule is a little strange, and I do apologize for that. But due to the nature of my work, it's a little bit random. I wish I could be consistent. I can't though. The nature of my work, it's up in the air. So I frequently will stream between 5 and 7 hours usually. Sometimes I go for longer. Sometimes I go for less. It just depends. Usually I try to keep it a minimum of 5 hours. Um, and then I stream when I'm able to. So sometimes you'll see me on in the morning. Sometimes you'll see me on in the evening. It just depends. I stream whenever I have the capability. And then from there, I upload everything on VODs. So if you miss a stream, you can watch the VOD. Have I seen Unknown Host recently? Yeah, he was playing Assassin's Creed. And I've been enjoying a lot of the different content that people are playing because I noticed a lot of folks that that are usually the Zomboid folks that I enjoy. They're playing other games, but that's okay. It's okay to play other stuff and take a break from Zomboid because they'll come back eventually when Build 42 drops. It's not good to continuously play the same game over and over and over again. You burn out. Now, people may argue, well, then what are you doing? I'm a different case. I play other games off stream, and I also, you know, watch Emma play other games as well. So, I have my outlet of other games and can play Zomboid a little bit more, I suppose. Plus, I've not really been back in the streaming world for that long comparatively to a lot of the other Zomboid streamers who have been doing it for years and years. I've only streamed Zomboid for about a year. It's actually coming up 1 year soon. Now, unfortunately, that's not my... I'd have to look up when my account was made in order to find out when I started, when I started interacting with the streaming world. It was like 2012, I think. 2011 was when I started interacting with the streaming world. And it's been a heck of a journey since then. I've left the platform completely. I come back. It's interesting. I've played tons and tons of games. I used to do variety. Now I just do Zomboid. It's been a journey. Everybody has their journey, right? And I'm definitely keen to hear Buzz's thoughts later on Arthur Morgan's journey and how that goes. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to say any more because I'm teetering on the edge of possible spoilers, so I don't want to. Because it's just so good. And I want you to enjoy it just like I enjoyed it, just like everybody enjoyed it. Yeah. Because if you want somebody to truly enjoy something, enjoy the experience, it's just let them sort of play. Like in Zomboid, let people make mistakes. Not that Red Dead's like that. Red Dead's kind of linear, but it's good. It's good linear. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto, actually, sort of. Good times. All right, so we managed to pick up an axe. I haven't seen an axe in ages. Let's grab this. But yeah, I do wish that I could be more consistent in my stream. I just can't right now due to the nature of my work. If work changes in the future, I will be more consistent. Like if I, for example, if we started to do like structured business hours, I would be more apt to set up a schedule. But yeah, for right now, nah. Burst about that. Oh, there's some stories that I have from Red Dead Redemption 2 with Emma. Oh, there's some good ones. But yeah, I'm not gonna say any of them. Later. It'll be one of those things that we can enjoy later once Buzz is done. Those are some good times. Because that was back when because I used to play Red Dead Redemption with Emma, and we used to play what was it? A couple other games that were that was back in the days when Mixer was still a thing. So a few years ago. At least I'm pretty sure. Emma was always crazy good at the online, like because there was like challenges you could do online, where you like rob a train or something. You had to like be at the front or something like. Emma was crazy good at those. Called the Railroad Baron stuff. What's the way the bank to attract zombies? House alarm. But you can't set those. You can't set up a house alarm, but they are the best way to attract zombies in the vanilla game. Um, Having your helicopter set to sometimes or often, and then tracking it with a radio, or tracking it with a walkie-talkie that's set to the emergency broadcasting thing. Um, so using vanilla helicopter is one way. Sirens are okay, but they break. Horns are okay, but they only pull like so far. Shotguns, same thing. They're kind of, I don't want to say they're short distance, but taking the muffler off your car can help a little bit as well if you want to pull in zombies. Um, that and then from there it would require you to edit sandbox options, but you can increase the vehicle loudness of your engines, and you could pull like basically the whole map. Obviously, you can't because your computer will crash, but you can definitely pull a large group. Pinpoint hearing helps, yeah. If you're going to go into settings, pinpoint hearing is great. Okay, we're tired, so I don't really want to do anything outside. So maybe we'll just go foraging for a bit, and I'll put this in there. But yeah, there's a few ways, I guess. Hopefully that helps. If you're trying to pull in zombies like to you, it depends on where you are as well, because the zombies can get stuck on fences and rivers, depending on the distance they're traveling. So I wouldn't be able to show it, but like for example, when we were doing the Crossroads Mall a while ago, the zombies were kept getting stuck on the river that's by the Crossroads Mall, and I actually had to keep pulling them over the bridge gradually. Thankfully, as well, because there was a lot of zombies there. It was like 30k zombies on that riverbank. And your computer would struggle with it. Anybody's computer will struggle with it. It's because the game engine itself is not really. It needs more optimizations and such. So hopefully, like build 42, it's what we're waiting for. Lots of improvements and new features. Yeah, it's always nice when you think you've cleared out an area and suddenly a cluster comes out of like 40 zombies. And you're like, wait, where did these come from? It's like residual leftover zombies from wherever. That does indeed happen sometimes. Yeah, it reminds me of like those things were fun. The Time 16 game was great. I do like Time 16. I feel like it's comfortably like both too much and too little at the same time sometimes. Like sometimes you get like moments like now where I get to just forage around and it's relaxing and nice and then seems calm, right? And then you get those moments like earlier where I had like five zombies climbing through my window saying hi. Yeah, it's really interesting when they start when you it's when you think you've got like three zombies, and then it's like they start it's like 10 zombies, and then you're like, okay, well there's 10 there, and then it's like they just keep coming like out of the wall is what it feels like. They're in the walls. Yeah. Okay, let's get some rest in. Let's put you out. And there's 50 in the living room. Yeah. Or you think you've cleared out an area. It happened to me one time in West Point where I thought I cleaned the entire town, right? And I did. I did. I put in the effort. There was what I thought was nobody left in West Point. Anyways, I'm going looting some of the houses, and one of the tiny houses, I walk inside, or well, I was running actually because I was just jogging around, right? I ran inside, and there was like six zombies in that house, and I was like, I managed to turn and run out of the house in time, but it was like, what? Why were they still there? Because I hadn't looted that house yet, or I hadn't gone close enough to that house to activate it, so the zombies spawned in. How much time on you? 10 hours. Let's give you another log. It's almost October. Oh, did I take the other bag off that one zombie? There was a duffel on a zombie, and I'm remembering it now. I don't think I did. That's at 17 hours active, so we can go and do some fishing. Yeah, it's always nice there. Zomboid can be really challenging, but it can also be really like chill at the same time. It kind of has, well, ebbs and flows. Ebbs and flows, highs and lows. That sounds like everybody who plays Zomboid, though. I started it, and then I just can't stop. I just 5 more hours of Zomboid, if you don't mind. Yeah, that's everybody. It's not just you. It's like you start and it's like, okay, but now I've got to go do this. But I found this. Now I've got to go get that. It's yeah. It's everybody. Everybody's like that. It's because the game it has such a very it's a satisfying gameplay loop of both looting and yeah. It's kind of like playing The Sims mixed with a little bit of RuneScape, and it just has such a comfy feel to it. Was there a zombie there? I could have sworn I seen a zombie there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Apparently, I'm crazy. Or that zombie's staying in the tree. Just so you can loot more. Yeah. Nothing. Okay, let's keep going. Almost there. Wonder if I can make it back to the trailer park. So far, it's not been possible. Trailer park zombies have been pushing me out real hard. Eventually, they gotta give, though. There's always so many in the trailer parks. Yeah, I find that too. There are quite a few there. Okay, I need to heat myself a little bit, right? We're chilly. Okay, let's go and get to work. This is like the perfect day to go for the trailer park. It's not that snowy. It's kind of clear. A peaceful, horrific wind. Yeah. Because that's what it's called. It's a horrific wind chill. Oh, I thought you were talking about this. You said it's kind of peaceful without the wind. Yeah, apparently there's horrific wind right now. No blowy effects. You're right. That is true. No blowy effects. Keep you too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Trailer park. We just can't get close. Not at the moment, anyways. Mm-hmm. Just let me go in and loot stuff. They won't let me. It's like a club, and that only zombies are allowed. Another hand axe. Nice. There goes that. Okay, I think I can get over to those chairs, and we can sit down. Hello. Hopefully you're having good there. A good day. I thought I could get to those chairs. I thought wrong. I can't get to those chairs. I'm gonna go back and have it sit down on my other chair. Because we're about to reach extreme exertion, and I probably should be conserving some stamina for the back Really? Enjoy. I don't think I've ever drank a Nuka-Cola in reality. Do I want one? I mean, I don't know. Do I want a Nuka-Cola? What do you think Nuka-Cola would taste like? Probably like Coca-Cola, right? Maybe not. Would it be more like a Pepsi? Maybe it's smoother. Tastes like Coca-Cola? Oh. Oh, those bodies are disappearing. Ah, darn it. We ticked over to sick while I was resting. So we'll take a lemongrass. Alright, you enjoy your beverage. I've got tea, so I'm good. Thank you, though. Cheeky. Looks like, it looks like I'm not making any progress, is what it looks like. And that's normal for a Time 16 game. It's like, there still looks like there's a lot of zombies. And then there will be none. That's just how it goes. It'll go from, a lot of zombies, a lot of zombies, a lot of zombies, and then there just won't be any zombies. They'll disappear. That's just how it goes in a Time 16 game. Because they all go to your kill count instead. As this number on the side increases, eventually the zombies around the area will disappear. But I gotta go back because we actually crested sick and I had to lemongrass. And the trees are the enemy? Yeah, I know. Trust me. They've been hiding the zombies quite frequently. Really annoying. They're harboring the zombies, protecting them, giving them camouflage. I can't deal with that. And then they attack. I should be actually able to take another lemongrass. No. A little early. I'm gonna take my first lemongrass. There we go, yeah. Okay, we're good. It's a 2 hour cooldown. So long as I have a lot of lemongrass I can kind of keep being aggressive. Kind of. Evil trees. They are quite aggressive, the trees. They definitely are. Yeah, we fished up enough. We're good. Okay, we're gonna cook back at the other place. You've never played PZ. You do watch a lot of PZ content though for someone that doesn't play, which is fair. Sometimes it's better to watch content than play it. That's how I am for some games. I watch all of the Yakuza series played by my partner Emma, so but I do like the Yakuza series, but I've never played it myself. I think that series is great. The story in that series is just so good. Such a good story. And actually, we're right now in the process of playing Infinite Well, sort of. We just started it, so I'm really keen to see where it goes. You can tell that that's actually less. There's less than a certain amount of fuel in this. Yeah, see, and that's just it. Some folks just enjoy watching a good story like unfold. That's why Let's Plays are really great too, because you get to watch another person play, and it's their perspective and how they would go about it. It's neat. I like that too. Okay. Enjoy your Fallout 4. Hopefully you have fun, and that it's everything that you hope. I do like Fallout 4. I think it's okay. It's like it was better for me than Fallout 3 was. I liked 4 better than 3. Vegas though is was the well, I mean, but obviously, and then but I'm not the only one that holds that opinion. Lots of people like New Vegas. It's because New Vegas was just it's really good. It had some really cool characters. It had some cool choices. The DLC was great. Back when DLC was used to kind of give you more of a game as opposed to gate content. Although maybe that'll be the thing again. Eventually it'll be better. I'd like to believe. ADHD. Okay. I just wanted to see if there was anything over there. It doesn't seem like it, so I'm just gonna ignore that area and move on. Okay, we're good. Go, go, go. No, come on. Wait, what? I'm confused. Where's the chair? Oh, is it further? Oh, it's further up. Okay. There's the chair. I was confused where you were. Okay, we're good. Let's go. I think I've seen antidepressants. Aw. Ooh, free. Oh, we're at 3,700 now. How many do I think would be in a trailer park? Hmm. Hmm. We're still cold, so I need to actually go and get. Okay, we're good. Back to the -90 cold. We made it back to the trailer park at least. All right. No, I don't trust it. I want to trust it, but I don't trust it. Especially because the meta just went off and they could come bother me. So we'll back off. I don't want to just get myself killed for no reason. Especially when we have the ability to disengage right now. We'll go warm up. I want to do it here, kind of. Okay, time to go. But I just seen the zombie. Why a musical sting? Why though? I watched the zombie go in there. It's the weirdest time for a musical sting. He's like, okay, like, there's a zombie. You watched it go in the trees. One of those weird. My brain was like, wait, what? It completely confused me. I was like, wait, what? Uh, well done, game. Life does have good timing. And rested, but I gotta wait for. There we go. Should help. I gotta wait for the corpse sickness to go away. We'll just fast it. We've almost survived for 3 months again. We're getting there. Almost winter. 2 more months, and then we'll be in winter. I'm hoping we take the trailer park before then, but it is getting colder, so it is becoming more and more difficult. I probably should also start stockpiling food a little bit, but we got our sharp blades up. So far, I've hit all the goals that I set for myself for today, which is great. And we're almost level 1 electrical, which is solid. We probably would be level 1 electrical already if I actually focused that a little more. I've been kind of not taking apart watches as much as I should. There's probably at least maybe 20 or 30 watches out there that I haven't touched. Okay, that's good. Everything's solid there. Put that away there. And let's wait. Couple of hours. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I mean, I did set out to do a specific thing. We've hit all those numbers. We've got level 3 fitness, level 5 strength. We've managed to level up a couple other things. I think that's a good stopping point. I'm going to stop there for now. Alrighty. It's been my pleasure as always, everybody. Wish you guys all the best. And I'm going to host somebody. I'm not really sure whom I'm going to host yet, but we'll figure it out here in a few seconds. I'm going to do a raid, make somebody's day better. Let's see. There's quite a few folks on. Nice. Oh, I think I know where we'll go. We'll go and say hi to Coaster. There we go. You guys can go and meet them. I'm pretty sure they are a content creator that used to make a lot of cool challenges and other such things. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always. You guys have yourself a good one and enjoy their content.